Great job on getting first, party popper. Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Anti-shrimp mode! Hello? Hey guys! Long time! It's been a week! A little longer actually, but it's been a week! How's everyone doing? How y'all doing? Hello, hello. Oh boy! Oh, I was so sad. I wanted to stream yesterday, but my internet, but I guess my ISP, there's like construction going on where I am, and like for a brief moment the internet was just saying, nah, I'm not working today. Which made me so sad, but it's fine. It's fine. Either way, it came back up like 3, 2-ish. I don't know. I took a nap. It came up after my projected time of actually wanting to stream. So that's fun. But hey, it is what it is. I made it. It's here. So, also, I put in new rules in the chat as well. So if anybody wants to, I also had to clarify some rules too, because I've noticed that recently, for some reason, nobody wants to follow them. So I decided to do that just to keep some form of, what do you call it? Peace? Organization? Order? Something like that. I just had to, honestly. But here we go. Also, for update when it comes to me and playing Monster Hunter, I haven't bought the game yet. I haven't bought the game yet. I will be purchasing the game. However, it's gonna be a little janky. I will try to play it on stream, but I can guarantee you it's gonna be a little janky, to say the least. Simply because I don't know if my computer will be able to handle it. I don't know if it wants to handle it, but it will have no choice but to handle it, because I want to play a game. I want to play a game. It's as simple as that. Oh my god, the decks. I was like, what's that sound going? Ah, the decks. Yeah, I know. The problem is I don't own a PS5. Because, you know, playing it through a console is not a bad idea, but I don't own a PS5 because I will be honest with you, there was no reason for me to even buy one at all. There was no reason for me to buy one because all of the games that were available on the PS5 was available on the PC, and I have no problems playing all of them. It's just for some reason, this one is the one that's giving me the problem. Well, okay, my computer can play Monster Hunter just fine until I launch OBS. Until I launch OBS, that's where all the problems just arise. OBS is the problem, nothing else. So that's just a situation I guess I have to get used to. Cause yeah, OBS is the one that eats up all of my everything. It's a problem. All right. So, and also, I am today I'm just gonna be grinding. That's really all that's gonna happen today. It's just grinding. Nothing more, nothing less. Hey. There. Okay, there we go. Hopefully, I could get some good one. Yeah, some reserves on the benchmark to yours? I'll mess with it to see. Like I said, I haven't even purchased the game yet, so I will probably get that after this stream, and then I get to be the Monster Hunter streamer I knew I was meant to be. So yeah, it will be perfect. I'm kidding. I will still try to finish up Hollow Knight. And then of course I'll still play Maple Story and all that stuff. So I'm just gonna figure out what to do from there. I'll probably just try to finish Hollow Knight as soon as possible and then go full bore onto Monster Hunter. So let's see. Alright, so let's see here. But my vacation was actually pretty good. Managed to visit family, hang out with them. Apparently, there's been some drama within my family, and I'm just like, of course, because a family isn't a family without some complications. I won't delve into too deep into it, but luckily it was all figured out before anything got too bad. But oh. Because, well, I'll give a little bit of a hint. My cousin, she's not very smart. Long story short, she has to fly all the way back to like where she used to live, and basically, not only take her things back, but also her kids back. But the father of the kids is like, no, I want to keep them. They're both just going on to, like, they're it's a very stupid, okay, here's the stupid thing. It's a very stupid war that's happening. Because the kids are allowed to see both parents and they can stay with either parent. But she wants, and they both technically have equal custody, but she doesn't want them to be with him, and for him it's vice versa. And we're just like, just let him, like, he didn't kidnap them. Like, you gave permission for the kids to go with him back to whatever state that she used to live in. So what's the problem? Oh, I don't want them to be with him in general. It's just like, but he has every right to. What do you mean? So that was like the drama for like a few bit. My cousin hated the fact that I had opinions because she's like, you don't have kids. Why are you telling me what to do about my kids? And I'm just like, look, from an outside person looking in, as long as they're safe, I don't see the issue. They're with their father, and I know they like their dad because every time they say him, Daddy, like, you know how happy they are. They jump up to him and everything, and he, like, genuinely, they both take care of their kids. Like, the good thing about them is just beef between the two. But when the kids are around, they act very civil, nice, you know. They try to make sure that, hey, you know, everything's going on. And apparently, she gave permission for him to bring them back home because they both live in different states now, which we thought it was stupid. At least stay in the same state because that's gonna mess up the kids. But that's none of my business, I guess. So he decided just to take them back. It's like, you know what? I want them for at least like I want them for a month. She said, okay. He flew back with them, and she's like, now, oh, I regret my decisions. And we're just like, that's your problem. Nah, it's self-inflicted. So yeah, so we're trying to tell her, is like, you literally gave permission for him to have the kids. They're safe, and they're while they were gone, like, they're calling her, Mom, look at me, look at, like he's giving them, like he's allowing them to call her. So they're like, I don't see an issue. They're having fun. They're calling him constantly. It's like, and like they will say, Mom, I miss you. I can't wait to see you next month though, or something like that. And it's just like, okay, I don't see the, like I met the guy. He's a nice guy too, honestly. He's a very nice guy. It's just unfortunate that sometimes people weren't meant to be together for a long time. So I don't know. But she is really protective though. That's the thing. That's like she's really protective of them. So that's probably why she's like, "Oh, if they're not under my watch, like who knows what's going to happen." They both have very different child raising. Like she's very protective, he's very loose. Um he's like, "Oh, they're kids, you know, they'll be fine. If they get a little scuffle here and there, because they're all boys. So it's like if they get like a little scratch here and there, it's fine. And it's not gonna be the end of the world." But she wants to make sure that they're always healthy and or like unscathed. So he allows them to play in the mud. She makes sure that the mud is sanitary. Yeah, she's a little bit of a helicopter. And I agree with the dad too. It's like, just let them be rowdy. They're boys. Like, let them be a little rough. It's fine. Especially since they're super young. Like, the oldest is only like, what, 8? 8, 5, and like 3. Something like that. Like, they're perfect. Like, just let the 8 and 5-year-old have their little gruff. The little 3, yeah, keep them close. But again, they're all boys. But I don't know. Again, as somebody without kids, I have no idea. I guess I'm not allowed to have an opinion, but she is very helicoptery, though. Can feel stretched out. That is true. I mean, I know she definitely does miss them. But we told her just to calm down a little bit because we don't want their scuffle to be in the way with the kids. Because right now, so far, as far as I know, I don't know anything. I can't see into their actual personal lives. But so far, the kids, like, even though they understand that the parents aren't together, when they can see that their parents still love each other, or the parents still love them, and they're willing to put up with each other when they're in the same room. Because when the two of them are in the same room, they're very civil, very nice, even. I even see them, like, hug and be like, yeah, you go ahead, you know, be friendly. But they did say that they work better as friends than as a couple, which is... okay, you know what? At least, again, as long as they're being civil about it, because I've seen nasty divorces. Also, I'm gonna be, like, grinding for the next, like, 15 hours. I need to catch up. I need to catch up. So, yeah, anyways. But yeah, that was the only family scuffle, and it's not even a scuffle, it's just her being worried about, you know, I'm not there to see if they're doing okay, and all that other stuff. And we're like, they're fine. It's fine. But, oh well. We try to comfort her as much as possible, but in the end of the day, we get it. You know, it is her kids. If she wants to be scared about or for them or about them, that's fine. I understand completely. Also, I'm running out of big WAPs, so I'm just gonna be doing the baby ones from now on. Super awkward. I know, super awkward. Also, I got a new keyboard. I haven't done anything to it yet. I usually, you know, when I get a new keyboard, I try to dampen the keys and do work on it so that way it won't sound like a complete ass. But I haven't done it yet, so you guys, I can guarantee you guys are hearing every little click clack every time I speak. 100%. 15-hour stream, let's go. I mean, I already ate, so I'm good. I said I ate like a banana. I ate like a banana, but it's fine. But, oh, I forgot to do this. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, move. That's fine, I'll do it here. Yes. Yeah! I got really lucky and got one last VIP booster box. I don't remember where I got it from, but I was super lucky that I got one like that. Yeah. My family. Oh, you know what? There was a story that I was gonna tell on Zemi's stream, but I don't think it would be appreciated if I just derailed. If I derailed that. Because essentially I was gonna go through my history with bronies. Disclaimer. Disclaimer. Not all bronies. I know that for sure. Not all bronies. However, I did meet, like, what, 3 of them? And, every single one of them was absolutely unhinged. I think I just lumped them up into one thing because it just happens to be, what do you call it? Like, their main personality was them liking, like, My Little Pony. So, alright, so I'm gonna tell you a story. This story will group 3 guys into one. One of them you guys heard of before. One of them is Tony from the story of the guild in Final Fantasy XIV a week ago. Their main personality. That's a good one. Now again, disclaimer, I know not all bronies. There are I have met a plenty who are just very nice people or just pretty chill people. It's fine. But the discussion is that okay. Let's start off with the first one. I don't know, I'm gonna give them very generic names. If they happen to match a name that you know somebody in real life who happens to also be one of these types of people, pure coincidence. Disclaimer. I have to do that. Just in case somebody be like, how dare you talk shit about me? Because I don't know. So anyways, brony number 1, I will name him Brad. I genuinely don't know anybody named Brad. Unless. Dead. So, Brad here was actually, he started off as a very nice guy and he started watching My Little Pony, and we made fun of him at first, but after that we just didn't care. He was me and my friend group, that's where the we used to meet. He was another friend of a friend, but he hung out a lot more often than, like, other ones. So we kind of know him in a little, not in a personal way, but just a little more familiar way. We could be more casual with him rather than just be formal, if that makes any sense. So, but Brad here, he always liked the, what I call it? He always liked, like, the girly stuff. I call it girly stuff because he liked, like, Pretty Cure, Cardcaptor Sakura, like the super girly magical girl stuff. For me, again, I'll call it super girly. I was never really into that kind of genre. I think I liked Cardcaptor Sakura for a little bit, but then I just kind of fell out of it for a little bit. But we didn't really care because it's like, whatever, man, it's just anime. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just anime. You like what you want, who cares? The characters are fake, it's not like it means anything kind of situation. But when the announcement of the popular My Little Pony, because now there's a new season apparently that's out and nobody likes it, I guess. I don't know, don't ask me. The one with Twilight Sparkle and all of that. He really got into it really quickly. And again, none of us really cared. Like, a friend bought, like, a energy drink. We don't know what kind of, or a drink. I don't know what it was, but it literally just had a picture of Rainbow Dash on it. It was a black can with a picture of Rainbow Dash, and it just said My Little Pony and Rainbow Dash. That's it. The new season, Friendship Isn't Magic. Oh my god. So yeah, so that was like one of the things. Like, I would buy him, like, My Little Pony pins. Again, we didn't care. He was pretty chill. Until, like, he and I was just hanging out I think we were waiting to go to a convention, and we were going to, God, I forgot the name of the convention, but it was being held. Oh no, I'm gonna dox us, but none of us live there anymore. So, oh no, the doxing warning. We were gonna go to some convention in Anaheim, and I forgot what it was called. And we were just hanging out in a hotel room, just be like, okay, we're just gonna hang out here and wait until, because we had a friend who wanted to cosplay, and she was taking so long. And we were like, what's taking so long? You're just cosplaying as Mika. Or Misa. I'm sorry. Misa from, Death Note. That's who she was cosplaying as. So we're like, just dress up like a Lolita. And, like, a gothic Lolita, and then you're done. But she wanted to get, like, she was very good, though. We were just giving her shit. So he decided to flip on My Little Pony. And I was like, okay, fine, whatever. I'll just let it be. And I forgot what episode. I don't know. I don't remember what episode it was, but it was an episode that featured a little dragon guy named Spike. And I asked, because I genuinely don't know anything of the show. I'm like, oh, why is there a dragon here? I thought it was all about the ponies. And he explained to me like the lore of dragons and whatever, and what's like the story with Spike and everything. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And how he... And I decided to just simply say, you know what? Spike is best pony. And apparently, I made him livid by saying Spike is best pony. Because he turned to me, he's like, Spike's not a pony though. And I'm like... And then me, not realizing that he's being angry, because I thought he was just joking around. I just said, yeah, but he hangs out with the ponies. You told me that he basically was raised by them. Like, he only associates with ponies, so he's clearly a pony. So, Spike best pony. He got even angrier. He's like, he's not a pony though. Don't lump him in with like with the main six. Which I always thought the main six was spelled M-A-I-N. No, it's M-A-N-E. You know, like a horse's mane or a lion's mane. I didn't know that was a legit thing. I was just like, God damn it. Hey, Alexa! How you doing? Welcome to story time. Where it happens all the time. There's a lot more MVPs popping up this today. You know, I'm not mad about that. I'm glad. Ego boosted in Rivals? Did you climb up? Did you climb up the ranks? You better. It was dry for the last 2 days, really? Ooh. How's streaming so far? So far, stream's going good. You could probably massively hear my new keyboard click-clacking away, but I don't have my, I don't have any switch key lubricant or anything, so I'm just kind of waiting for that to come in through the mail. So right until then, you're gonna be hearing the click-clack noises. And I was too lazy to switch over my keycaps from the one I was using my old keyboard to this new one. So wow. This is how the keyboard sounds straight out of the package. I'm 4 ranks in 2 hours. Let's go! Congratulations! But alright. Back to the story at hand. So he legitimately started getting upset over the fact that I was I guess he thought I was unironically saying that Spike is best pony, whereas I was only meaning it as a joke. For me, I like dragons. I've always been a dragon fan. You know, I blame Dungeons and Dragons when I got introduced to that when I was a kid. It just always stuck with me. So, of course, I will just lean more towards the little purple guy. You know, the little dragon guy. So I'm like, you know what, Spike best pony. Yeah, no, I shouldn't have said that, because after I said, you know, my saying of like, you know, Spike might as well be a pony because of all of this, He just said, no, nothing is better than... What was the name of the pony? She's all white but with purple hair. And she's a unicorn. Anyways, he apparently likes that one. Oh, what was what's her name? Anyway, so that was her. So that was like his favorite. And he's like, oh, Rarity. I think her name was Rarity, something like that. It's like nothing, like nothing will replace Rarity or some dumb shit. And I was like, okay, well, if you like that one, you know, that's fair enough. Congratulations. And but this is my fault. To be fair, this part is my fault. Saying that, you know, I kept pushing over. I kept pushing his buttons by saying, you know, but I don't know, man. That's Spike. You know, he's looking more and more better of a pony than she ever did. I didn't know her gimmick, but that's what I kept saying. To the point where he actually pushed me, like, pretty fucking hard. Like, I actually fell because we were sitting on the beds. Because, you know, in hotel rooms, the TV is always at the foot of the bed. So we were just sitting on the foot of the bed watching TV. And so he just legit ass just pushed me off the bed. And I was just like, bro, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? And he's like, don't call Spike a bro, like a pony. What the fuck are you doing? And I'm just like, bro, it ain't that deep. It's just a cartoon. And he started yelling at me, basically saying that it's not just a cartoon. You know, it spoke to him or something like that, and he firmly believed that we should all get together, we should all get along and everything. And I yelled at him, well, what the fuck is this hypocrisy if you're literally pushing me, yelling at me over the fact that we need to get along, but you're getting upset over the fact that I'm saying that Spike is best pony? How does that make sense? How does that make sense? And then, of course, he starts yelling, "You don't understand. You don't understand. You never gave the show a chance. I'm just teaching you the correct ways," which I immediately did not like when he said, "I'm just teaching you the correct ways," because I'm like, homie, you're acting as if this is a fucking cult. This is just a kids show. Aimed at little girls mostly. And if you just happen to like it, none of us cared until now. You're starting to act like this weird, like we have to go through an indoctrination or something. Like, that's just fucking weird, dude. And, you know, and then me being an absolute asshole at this point, because he already pushed me, I was getting off the ground, and I said, besides, your favorite pony is clearly the worst one if she never really had her own episode. And, ooh, he almost wanted to punch me. Luckily, our friend who was dressing up as Misa walked out, and she stopped the fight. Of course, I got in trouble by her too, because she's like, "Why did you stop provoking him?" And then she yelled, "I was like, and you stop it. They're just cartoons. They fucking get over it, bro. You're not defending anybody who's real." So there's one oddly violent reception to Spike is best pony. Number 2, this is from Tony. In case anybody needs a refreshment who the fuck Tony is. He was the free company leader, or the guild leader, on my Final Fantasy XIV guild from way back in the day, called Shadow Bolts. All comes full circle, huh? So apparently, he was also a brony. And he really tried to make us get along. Because he kept emphasizing that, you know, friendship is magic, and, you know, teamwork makes the dream work. Like, all this other bullshit. Which is like, okay, sure, whatever. We can hang out. Like, whatever, I can deal with it. I didn't do the whole Spike is best pony thing, but the one thing that that he didn't like. Oh hey. The one thing he didn't like though, his favorite pony was, I think it was Rarity again. I don't remember, but I think it was that one again. And I told him that is a, like, and I told him, like, and I just straight up said, in my opinion, she's the worst one. I straight up told him that. I was like, in my opinion, that's the worst one. And he's like, well, what do you mean? It's like, and I told him when she's an actual, like, she's actually a bitch. Like, she's actually mean. Because, I'll be honest with you, I decided to watch a few episodes just to see, like, what's all the fuss about. I still didn't, I didn't get it, but at least I'm like, you know what? At least I tried. And, I told him, I was like, she's the most mid. All these other ones at least have some kind of, like, super cool abilities or whatever, but hers is just to make clothes for horses. Whereas half the time, they don't even wear, they don't even wear clothes. So what's the point of her? And he's like, well, actually, her special ability is to find gems. And I'm just like, whoa. I'm like, that's lame. Like, they literally have a pet dragon to do that shit for. Like, I don't get it. But he got, long story short, he also got angry over the fact that I didn't like the same one that he did. When he asked which one's my favorite, I'm like, I don't have one because I don't care enough. Which annoyed him mostly. So yeah, so essentially he got into a very one-sided argument over which one's the best pony. This one, however, the third one, I rushed through the three. Or rushed through the first two, because this third one is actually fucking wild. This one's actually wild. So let's flash back a little bit. This was before Tony's time. But it's, no, actually this is after Tony's time. This is where My Little Pony, like the whole brony thing, is actually becoming very popular. And, it's like reaching a peak, essentially. So, I don't remember, but I was chatting with some folks online. And there was a discussion, there was just some, oh, okay. So, I don't know if anybody remember this, this site, because I was chatting online in a game, a site called Second Life. Here we go, baby. I'm about to age myself, but everybody knows that I'm old as fuck. So, I have a friend. I have a friend who, she literally made her living off of Second Life. She would make her own stuff, sell it for whatever in-game currency it was, and you can actually transfer that into IRL money. So she actually made a living off of it, which, you know what? Great. And she would actually make skins or like avatars that are all pony based. And if you want to spend an extra money, she can customize it. She can give you a customized model. Beta version of VR chat, yeah, that's pretty much it. But you know what? Good for her. You know, she made her money that way. She was also part of the My Little Pony community. She was a brony or a bronette, I guess that's how they called them. I don't know, but either way, she was a part of it, so she didn't really mind doing anything. But anyway, so I was hanging out with her online because she decided, like, she invited me into going into Second Life because at this time she already moved away and I already moved away. We basically moved to different parts of the country. Essentially, she's East Coast, I'm West Coast. So we just wanted to, you know, hang out, have a good time. And some of her online friends came to join, and she's like, "Are you okay with it?" Like, yeah, sure, that's okay. But I always ask her, like, is it okay if I curse around them? Because I noticed some of her friends are a little sensitive when it comes to curse. And she said that it's fine, but I'm like, okay, I'll keep myself censored anyways, because for some reason, every time I deal with her friends, if I say anything, they get butthurt immediately. So I'm like, okay, like whatever. Like one time, I remember one of her friends said that she had a huge crush on N. N from Pokemon, by the way, so the green-haired guy from Black and White. And I said, "Oh, I didn't really like N. He looked and sounded very pretentious." Ooh. God forbid if I said that. Her heart was broken like the whole fucking day. Apparently, I became enemy number 1 to her. I was just like, whatever, you know. It's just like a random ass dude. Prevent death. And I was gonna be like, yeah, I realized I had to be specific because I forgot there is an N from Death Note, but it's just like some little kid. So yeah, no, I had to be very specific on that one. But so that's the history I have with like at least some with her friends. And then every time I curse or yell, I at least say the word fuck or even shit, like they get really like, ooh, you can't say those words, and I'm just like, bro, we're in our 20s. Why are you being so skittish around curse words at this point? Like, come on, man. Anyways, everybody has their own boundaries, so I tried my best to respect those boundaries. You know what I mean? That's as simple as that. Everyone has them, so I tried to restrict myself a little bit to where, you know, I try to respect them. So her friends came by, and one of them came in as their custom OC My Little Pony model, which was actually pretty well done. So I complimented him on it. I'm just like, you know what, that model looks pretty cool. And he's like, oh, thank you. My name is insert OC name here. I forgot what it was. And, you know, I have this kind of ability. That's how he sounds now, by the way. I don't remember how he's... So that's how he sounds now. Like, I have this kind of ability. And, you know... And I'm an earth pony. And it took me a minute because I asked, like, what's an earth pony? And apparently it's just a normal horse. It's just a normal horse. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Now I understand. And, so we started chit-chatting, and then he asked me, oh, what, do you like My Little Pony? And I'm just like, no, I gave it a shot, it's not for me. And I left it at that. And he started, for some reason, just talking to me about it, like, trying to convince me that My Little Pony is great and I should give it another shot and all that other stuff. And I was kind of getting annoyed because I kept saying, no, I'm good, you know, if you like it, that's great, but I'm good. But he's like one of those who's like, but you should really try, you should really do this, you should really, like, you know, if you watch it in this order. And I'm just like, bro, eventually I'm like, bro, I'm just not interested. I told him, you need to respect the fact that I'm just simply not interested. I don't care. And he's like, whatever, okay, like, I just want you to enjoy the greatest show of all time. I'm like, maybe one day it will click with me. That's all I said. Maybe one day. But I already said that I tried watching, I think it was either like a little bit of season 1 or whatever, and like, so he asked me, oh, so which one's your favorite pony? The shit-eating grin formed on my face as I flashed back to the other guy who got very angry over me saying this very specific line, as I uttered, Spike best pony. Ooh! He was like, what do you mean, Spike? I'm like, yeah, Spike best pony. Spike is a pony, though. I'm like, and it's the exact same argument. I don't know. Spike was raised by these ponies. So this is how I said it. Spike was forcefully born into the pony society. They kidnapped his egg, forced him to hatch, and now he's working as a servant for one of the ponies because they think it's cute. And because he knows nothing else, he is stuck with this pony society, unable to go back into his unable to go back to his dragon people. So they basically indoctrinated him to act like a pony instead of acting like how he's supposed to be. He is a dragon, but they're suppressing his dragon side because it will be too much of an inconvenience. I legitimately said all that. Like, I legitimately said all that. Because you want to know why? I had this kind of argument like ready to go because I remember this one specific MLP episode, My Little Pony episode, where Spike wanted to go back to being a dragon. Okay, like he legitimately wanted to like apparently he met other dragons and they say, hey, come with us. And he was for some reason conflicted in going with them than staying with the ponies. They wanted him to stay, even to the point where like it's near bribery, telling him like, oh, you won't fit in with them or like something. And it annoyed me because I'm like, he deserves to be with them. Like, why are you telling him no, you shouldn't go with them? Like, what the fuck? Anyways, so ooh, I'd take the bribe, I know, right? He was very angry when I said that, because like, Spark wasn't kidnapped. He was saved from his people from the dragons, because all dragons are bad. I'm like, no, they're not. They're just literally living their best life. Alright. They're the ones who's just chilling. They're the ones who comes in and just ruins everything because I must be the ruler of everything. Like, nah, man. Now, mind you, I'm not taking this argument seriously whatsoever. Because I don't care. I legitimately do not care. He would, though. Because then he asks, whoa, you know, which one is your favorite pony that's not Spark anyways? Like, he tried to, he tried to offset the argument. So I'm like, what do you, who do you think I would like? And he said Rainbow Dash. That's the only one I really know because it's the, she literally has a rainbow. So he said, oh, I think you will like Rainbow Dash more. And I'm just like, okay, maybe. And, he started, like, trying to do some weird, like, this is, like, I could see you as this type of pony with this type of ability. And I just simply said, you know, bro, I really would appreciate it if you don't try to insert your fan... I shouldn't have said this. I really appreciate if you don't insert your fantasies onto me because I do not want to be a part of it. You could do whatever you want, but don't have me be a part of it. And he pissed, and he got pissed when I said that. He's like, what do you mean don't insert my fantasy? Like, thinking that his old brony, like being a pony thing was, like, for real. And I'm like, bro, no offense, homie. But, you need to stop doing what you're doing. People let you live how you want, but don't force people to accept how you want to live. If I don't like My Little Pony, stop forcing me to like My Little Pony. And then a very stupid thing happened on his part. He said, and I quote, "How dare you? How dare you talk shit about my favorite show and my lifestyle? I'm going to kill you." Legit went full fucking degeneracy. Now, the main reason I remember that because he legitimately say, I'm going to kill you. And I guess in the world that we were in, I don't even know, but like he tried to do some, like, I guess he had some attack moves or something, so he tried to attack my avatar, but because I didn't have anything enabled, like, nothing went through me. I'm just like, bro, are you actually trying to, like, PK me, or are you actually trying to murder me in-game? And he said, I would prefer to do it in real life, because you keep disrespecting the greatest show ever. And that's very French of it, very much so. And I told him, that's not... I told him, you know, you're very much being a hypocrite in the whole friendship is magic thing, aren't you? Because you're attacking me with such violence. And, he did not care. He just kept trying. But here's the wild part. So I logged out. My friend apologized about him because, like, she said, I should have warned you about him. He's a little unhinged. And I'm like, a little bit. But I'll be fine. Somehow though, this guy found my information, like my back then when we used Skype or whatever. Oh hey Venny, how you doing? He's like he like found my information, like my Skype information or something, where he started whispering me. But he started sending me messages, basically threatening my life. I'm gonna kill you. How dare you disrespect me? All that's like, and then he started following me in whatever the fuck I was doing. My issue is how the hell did he manage to find out where I was at the time? Because I would be playing like some random game that happens to be also online, and I would receive whispers from him saying, I still haven't forgotten about you doing this, that, or the other thing. I'm just like, what the hell is going on? I told my friend about it. I was like, dude, your your buddy is stalking me, and he keeps threatening my life over the fact that I don't like My Little Pony. What's going on? And she didn't believe me at first, because she's like, I don't know what you're talking about. He's here with me right now, and we're being chill. And I'm just like, you dumb fuck. You guys are on the computer. You know how easy it is to just alt-tab into something and just quickly harass and then flip back and forth? Like, it's not that hard. And I only say alt-tab because I don't know if they had multiple monitors, but still. It was really, really dumb. I eventually had to... I eventually reported him to the devs or whatever from Second Life, letting them know, I was like, hey, this guy's been harassing me outside of the game, in and out of the game. I use the term game loosely, but either way, you guys know what I mean. And, just showing them the emails. Eventually, they did ban him, but of course, they have no control over what people did outside of their product, because, you know, that just makes sense. So I just had to start doing a massive ban or block, as well as just honestly start reporting him to places. Because little did people know, for some reason, people don't know this. Yes, America has freedom of speech, but it doesn't protect you from literally threatening other people's lives. As long as you pose a threat, or as long as you start threatening somebody's livelihood, yeah, that amendment ain't protecting you from shit. And it's gotten so out of hand where he actually started... Freedom of speech isn't freedom of consequence. Exactly. And I swear to God, this is the part where I drew the line. And people don't understand that. That's the problem. People don't understand that. And this is the one thing that I had to this is the first time I actually called the cops on somebody. Because I swear this happened. One day, this is where I used to live. I don't know how he managed to find out. Maybe one of my friends' friend accidentally doxed me or whatever. But one day, I saw a dead dog in front of my house. It wasn't any of my dogs. It wasn't any of mine. But I just see one in front of my house, but it was in a plastic bag. Okay. It was a small one. Sorry, I forgot to disclaimer, but trigger warning, I suppose. And it was in a plastic bag. I'm not going to describe the pupper itself, but I knew it wasn't one of mine, and it was still wearing its collar and its tag. So I obviously felt horrible because, first of all, at first I thought like maybe the dog accidentally got run over, so the person just left their car and just like bagged it up and put it onto the side or something. But I ended up calling the owners and let them know, I was like, hey, I have your dog and I'm so sorry. Of course, the owners had no idea what I was talking about, but I told them, you know, you should come here anyways. I gave them my address, and I felt so bad because the owners started crying. Especially, like, they started crying because they're like, what happened? And I told them, like, I legitimately do not know. I found a dog like this. They believed me because, again, we live by a street, so we assume the worst. So I'm gonna be honest with you. This is just all speculation, and I'm sincerely hoping that the best of the worst case scenario that the dog did just get run over. But she said, but I remember the owner lady said somebody had him. I felt so bad, but they're like, don't worry, we know you didn't do it because, you know, I called them to let them know, hey, I found your dog and something happened. Usually if somebody does harm, they don't usually do a self-report, and if they do, they're doing it wrong. To say the least. But, I told my friend about this. I'm like, dude, I found a carcass in front of my house of a dog. And this guy knows I have dogs, and this guy knows because, you know, like my dog right now, they bark. You can hear them bark every time through the microphone. And I'm like, have you told him where I live? Do you know if he figured it out? And she like swore up and down, no, I didn't tell him. I didn't tell anybody. But she's like, oh, I think I have a friend who might have told because we had a get together at one point with us and all of her friends, and that was it. So of course, like, everybody will know where I live, because especially since the get together was at my place. So he must have just, I guess, quote unquote, innocently asked where I live, did whatever the heck happened with the dog, and then moved, and then just left. When that happened, I decided to call the police, because I was like, you know what, this is not right. I reported him. Essentially, I did legitimately have a report back, and I was granted a oh my god. It wasn't. I was like granted the paperwork. There was no there was something else that was done to it, but they did say that they investigated on him, and he did have very unhinged. He was very unhinged, so he did go into a jail cell for a little bit, because apparently he has, in his computer, a lot of threats to a lot of other people and not just me. Restraining order? No, I didn't get a restraining order. He was just simply sent to jail. Not prison, jail. Because I wasn't the only one who was being constantly harassed about and constantly being threatened to. Of course, you know, some folks would argue, oh, but, you know, he didn't actually do anything. And, yeah, there's no proof that he did anything to that dog. But, I don't know, circumstantial evidence makes me think otherwise. Am I actually blaming him? No. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt that he's just all words and no, like, all bark and no bite. But who knows? Who knows? But let that be a lesson to everybody. We have freedom of speech, but not freedom of consequence. Please do not go full unhinged, especially on the internet. Because that, you can legitimately go to jail for whatever threatening thing you can say online. Me too. Especially since, I think it was like the wife or something, like she started crying because that was clearly like her favorite, like her pet, and she was crying, and I felt so bad. Like I cried along with her because I'm like, I'm so sorry I found him like this, like I'm so sorry. And they're just like, it's okay, it's not your fault. Like they even asked like, where did I officially found him, and I just pointed to the spot. It was on my driveway. So that's why we're like, oh, maybe he just got ran over and this heartless guy just put him in a bag, because it was just in a Walmart plastic bag. That's even the sadder thing. Like, it was just like they just wrapped it up in a Walmart plastic bag. Again, I didn't see, I don't want to go into more detail, but I just feel so bad. Especially losing a dog like that, you know? Losing a pet is rough. It's already bad enough as it is. And losing it and then just finding out how it passed away like that is just even sadder. But needless to say, I did move out of that house fairly quickly, and I told no one where I lived. Not even my friend who I used to talk to in Second Life. Nobody knew where I lived, because I'm like, I ain't risking this anymore. In fact, I even changed out my email and everything. So that old email that I used to use for everything, is permanently gone. Permanently gone. Just GG, because I ain't risking that guy whatsoever. Oh, that's Soluna, how dare you know? No! You doxed my new email! Oh no! That's okay. Everybody knows that you have like that junk email that you send to everybody. Yeah, that's it right there. Honestly, having a junk email is actually not a bad idea. So yeah, I do apologize if I start acting kind of uncomfortable. If I feel uncomfortable around you, if you are genuinely a brony, because especially with that last guy, I'll just I mean, going so far for a cartoon though. I mean, for God's sake. These characters aren't real. It's not like I'm actually hurting their feelings. They don't exist. So I don't get, well, I guess I've never been a super fan of anything. Like I've been fans of things before, but never so much so where I just assume that these characters are real, you know what I mean? You have 3 junk emails? Yeah. Some fandoms just get too toxic, that's the thing though. Oh, the ads are running. How is my owl not saying anything? What happened, buddy? Did I disable you? I did. Yeah, no, I'm we're just a different breed of people, 100%. Like, I'm a fan of, like, I enjoyed Undertale. I was a fan of Undertale, but as soon as I saw how the fandom was, I was like, not going anywhere near that whatsoever. Same thing with, like, fans of, like, other shows that are, like, hilariously popular. It's just so bad. I'm just like, can't you just enjoy something? And not be so obsessive? Yeah, obsessive over it? I don't know. Like, I understand having passion. Don't get me wrong. I 100% understand having passion for something that you like. But until that passion starts blurring the line between whatever it is to reality, that's where I'm just kind of like, okay, you kind of need to step back just a little bit. Just a wee. Just a wee. But, oh well. Because I am 100% a live and let live type of person. I don't care. Legitimately do not care. If you're running around with an OC of whatever show you like, have fun. Have your, like, legitimately, have fun. Have your fun. It's cool to be like that. But don't force people into it when they clearly either show no interest or they start feeling uncomfortable about it. Because unfortunately, like I said, everybody has different boundaries. Everybody has them. And unfortunately, you kind of have to respect that. Unless you become like, oops, super cool friends and you know how far you can push without it being too uncomfortable. It's as simple as that. Also, off topic, I'm really hoping that at least one of my threads of fate will start gathering herbs, because I am desperate. The fact that I'm using mini wats makes me sad. The mini wat, I know it makes no difference. It's the same amount, it's just now in 30 minutes. But like, oh. Maybe it's time to unlock more. That's what I'm thinking, because it's still not back. I'm so sad. Tango really just wants to dance. It's okay. It's okay. Once after this reset, I'll hopefully see. I got Kurama to the point where I can't ask him. I think I just need to unlock one more. Yeah. I just don't know what Irabaki, Kamanachi, Kamamachi wants. I haven't unlocked the other ones because I never really bothered, so I'm just kind of like a, that's okay. Oh yeah, I have Yorozu. Yorozu is currently gathering minerals for me. She's a mineral person. Yeah, I had to unlock Yorozu because way back in the day, that's how Kaisers get their stuns. Those were good times. Or not as easy to get for? Oh, really? Because I think Irabaki wants potions, right? So that's why I'm like, oh, that's rough. I actually made like a bunch of defense potions thinking that he'll drink those, but apparently there's a specific one. It's depend. Oh, it goes up to 4? See, I made the cheapy one. Okay. I'll mess with that later. Oh yeah, I'm not Daoge anymore. No more Daoge. I got tired with the dog. It wore off its silly little, what do you call it? I'll go back to it eventually. Gimmick, that's the one. I'm so glad at least somebody here knows English more than I do. It's my only language. I have the inability to speak it correctly because I am a dumb. Which is hilarious because apparently English is like the easiest language for a lot of folks to learn because our rules are pretty simple. Which is like, I actually take that as a compliment, to be honest with you. I actually, like, in the behalf of the English language, I'll take that as a compliment in saying that the English language is actually the easiest to learn. Because I've seen some other languages where it's just like, or other languages where I'm just like, wait, what, why? Kind of scenario. It's easier because we grew up with it. Well, my mom and dad, when they both moved, when they both moved to America and then they started learning English, for them, they said it was much easier, it was pretty easy to learn. But, yeah, Spanish is pretty simple. In my opinion, yeah, also. Because luckily Spanish and English, at least according to my mom, she's a fluent Spanish speaker. The sentence structures the sentence structures and the word structures are almost the same. So it was pretty easy for her to get it real quick. My dad had a little bit of a difficult time because his language, the sentence structures are a little reversed. So it took him a little bit. Because apparently, according to my mom, when they were both learning, his sentences would basically be backwards, and she would make fun of him every time. Which is like the most adorable story I've ever heard. You ain't it? Yeah, pretty much. Embarrassingly, though, I cannot speak Spanish. Even though I grew up with it and everything, just the ability to speak it is far beyond my capabilities. I can somewhat read it, but I can understand it, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. I'm very silly that way. Well, so I apologize for my keyboard being very loud, but hey, it's a new keyboard, and I like it. It's just a little noisy. I needed to replace my other keyboard too anyways, because it's a little, there were some keys that I clearly use more than others. Let's just put it that way. To be fair, my last keyboard's like over 10 years old. That keyboard lasted me for ages, so it's over 10 years old. And even though it has like switches and everything wears out over time. So I was just like, yeah, it's needed. It's needed. Was it mine yours? Well, yeah. Yeah. Some keys, you know, it takes a little longer to respawn, and then like, even though I replaced the keycaps, like there was some where it's just like, oh man, you can tell that this is an old keyboard. I wanted to repair it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wanted to repair it myself, like buy new switches, learn how to solder, and do it all myself. But my cowardice doesn't want to break the keyboard. Like if I had like a dummy keyboard to practice with, oh, I would be 100% messing with it. But this is like my the one and only keyboard. And I kind of don't want to risk accidentally breaking something, and then I'll definitely need a new keyboard. You know what I mean? Like I can get away with its jank, simple, easy. But like once I break it, I'll be using that office looking ass keyboards from Dell. I think everybody knows what I'm talking about when I say office looking keyboards from Dell. Because it's always Dell keyboards, I don't know why. So, yeah. I would be grinding with my familiars, but they're out of juice. Hey, Amsty. How you doing? I think the one thing that's good about having the, doing these kind of grinds in 30-minute intervals, I really need to go to use the restroom or something, at least it's be like, okay, you know what, I can grind for 4 more minutes, use the restroom, then come back, and not worry about my timer going out. Easy. Though I do wish there was a way to change a keyboard that was once not a hot swappable keyboard and turn it into a hot swap. I'm sure there's a way if I'm smart, But at that point, I might as well just buy a keyboard that's hot swappable rather than just turn a keyboard into it. You know what I mean? Like, I have a very sinking suspicion that it'll just be cheaper to just buy another one that you can hot swap the keys with rather than just constantly trying to change out some parts and everything to make it capable of doing so. Just in case anybody's wondering, my old keyboard was like a Razer keyboard. It was like one of those Razer Huntsmans? I don't remember, but it was it was one of the OG ones for sure. And it lasted me years though, to be fair. I just started to notice that there was starting to get a little bit of lag in my inputs, and then I realized. So I tried to clean it out, thinking like, okay, maybe I need to clean out the keyboard. It's just, unfortunately, one of the switches is slowly dying. Which is like, oh, come on, man. Oh well. It is what it is. Now you guys get to hear the raw clicking power of my new keyboard. It's okay, I'm getting my stuff tomorrow. What's the Sunny Sunday? Since I was gone, I kind of forgot what Sunny Sundays are gonna be. Oh hey, ability resets. Actually, that's not bad. MVP! There's a train at channel 12 at 20. 1 out of 8. Oh, let's go! That's actually perfect IV in there. Alright, since it's at channel 20 and it's happening in 2 minutes and my stuff is about to expire in like a minute. Ah, so good typing. So good typing right there. Ah, so good. That makes me happy. Let's go to the mushroom shrine. The shrine. Where's my shrine? Good spread. I'm surprised I'm still drinking this. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but still. MVP! Let's go. Alright, thank you. Oh, I messed up. I didn't want to actually use. Oopsies. Okay, that's fine. That was my bad. Yeah. Oh well. Hopefully there's nobody in my map in bottom deck 5. Okay, good. And there's a burning. Oh, I love this. I love this map. You cannot convince me otherwise. This map always has burning. It's always so empty. It's so good. So good. So good. Are these my drop boys? Yeah, they're my drop boys. Let's go. I want to finish Hollow Knight on stream, but nah. Hollow Knight, then Monster Hunter, then Maple Story Weekend. I just that's what's gonna be. Yep, Maple Story Weekend. Sometimes I remember way back in the day I used to do Maple Story Sundays, but I need to grind too much. I mean, luckily, technically speaking, I'm only one WAP in. I've just been using a lot of the 30-minute ones, so that's not too bad. Oh, I read the Inkwill's notes. At least he mentioned the revision of Gathering. I just kind of hope it happens soon. Okay, I can't. Okay, reading is a strong term. More like skimmed through it. I more like skimmed through it and it just assumed, yeah, this looked good. I forgot to check in, didn't I? No, I did check in. No, you guys can see how far behind the hashtag I am. Oh no! Can't believe I missed a week. I was doing so well. Oh well. That's what I get for visiting family. I try to log into MapleStory occasionally while with them, but oh man. It's hard to get like alone time when you have little shits running around all over the place. You know what I mean? When you have like little shits running around all over the place wanting to talk to you and bug you because you're the new person. They haven't seen you in ages. They want to talk to you about a lot of things. Unfortunately, though, I may have gotten a cousin, one of my little cousins, into MapleStory now. She thought the game looked pretty and cute. And I told her, oh, do you want to see me play? And she said, yeah, let me see you. So I did my dailies. And she liked what she saw, so, and she's like, do you have to pay for it? I'm like, no, it's completely free. She got so happy when I said that. Even though I slightly lied. I may have slightly lied about it, but it is technically free, and you can play for free. I've seen some free-to-play, gamers out there, but oh man. We might have a new Mapler stop by. So that's gonna be fun. It's okay. I am a bad cousin. Look, she thought MapleStory looked cute and she really wanted to play and try it out. So I'm just like, okay, this is how like she didn't like my Kaiser though. She didn't like my Kaiser though because I started showing off all the classes since I have all the classes unlocked. And she didn't like the Kaiser. She's like, it looks too, I don't like all the fire. It looks too boyish. I'm like, what do you mean? He's cool. But she really liked the look of Lara, Lynn, Angelic Buster, and Adele. Which I'm like, don't pick Adele, please. Please don't pick Adele, because, whew. So yeah. I will know if she actually starts playing MapleStory, because I know she's gonna message me and be like, how do you play? I'm just like, oh boy, I hope you're ready to get a degree on MapleStory. Let's go. you know, I'll just let her have her fun. You know what I mean? Like, when... Since she's young, she's like, she's only 12. Going on 13. I want her to just play something for the sake of playing it and not worry about min-maxing. Until she becomes, like, super into it, then I would be like, oh, you should do this and you should do that and everything. But I kind of just want her to just play the game, you know? If she actually gets into MapleStory. I don't know. Her parents... Well, okay. Her mom is old-fashioned and she doesn't like video games. So... I kinda don't want to step on her toes about it. Like, she lets, like my aunt lets her kids play video games, but not for a long period of time. Like, she'll probably dedicate like an hour or maybe even 2 of just video game playing, and then she forces them to play outside. Which is like, okay, that's up. Fair enough, understandable, have a great day. Though your kid's not mine, I don't mind. But if I get the cousin... If I got my 12-year-old cousin to play MapleStory, 2 hours, you know, 2 hours can be enough of mapling, to be fair, but woo. I was just heartbroken that she didn't like Kaiser. I wanted another baby Kaiser. We need more. It's okay. It's fine. I mean, though for me personally, I am holding on to the copium that there might be a Kaiser rework, but an okay one. Simply because we're getting some interesting aesthetic changes to our skills as the hexas are coming out. But I think that's just me huffing copium, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's just me huffing copium at this point. I must accept the fact that Kaisers are just gonna be forgotten. And you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I prefer Kaisers to be slightly forgotten, but still pretty decently strong, than nerfed to fucking back. Or get like or get some kind of attention, and then we get nerfed because it's too strong, and it's gonna be like tragic. Ah, there's somebody here. My map. That's okay. Oh, they're gone. My map. Oh man! I don't know if anybody cares, but the Pokemon Direct happened, I think it was yesterday? No, 2 days ago. And, it showed gameplay and information about all kinds of new Pokemon stuff. There's only 2 things that I was really interested in. The new Pokemon Legends ZA, which is now I know what it's called. For some reason I keep thinking it was called ZA. And, apparently... There's a Pokemon Champions, which is a Pokemon Stadium game, but you actually play against other people. That one is actually kind of cool. Makes me wonder if that's gonna replace the, like the ranking system in the normal games. Because I don't know if anybody really plays it, but on the normal games, you know how you can play ranked in Pokemon? And you just go up to like Master Ball tier or something. I wonder if Pokemon Champions, which is basically Pokemon PvP, I wonder if that's gonna replace it, because with how it looks, maybe, especially since you can transfer all your Pokemon from different games onto it. That'll be kind of cool. Since you can't trust the FPS, true. Honestly, that's pretty much what I'm waiting to see, if how the new Legends Arceus game... I apologize, it's not even Legends Arceus, I'm just used to calling it Legends Arceus. The new Legends game and how it's gonna play. we saw a brief, like, in-game cinematic of it, and two things popped into my mind when I saw it. One, wow, it sure looks like Legends Arceus. And two, it looks alright. My only complaint, and this is a small one, but I think I don't know if I'm the only one. You're stuck in Luminos City. You can't travel outside of Luminos City to explore the rest of the Galar region. I believe it's the Galar region. I forgot what it was called. But yeah, I'm just kind of surprised that you're just stuck in this one city. Now, Luminos is a big city. I remember it in X and Y. Is it Kalos? Oh, I apologize. Yeah, so I'm just kind of... So it's kind of weird how you can't really explore the rest of the Kalos region. What's Galar? What did I think of? Well, anyways. Yeah, so that's why I was just like... That's why I was just kind of like, huh. Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, because I remember in Sword and Shield, everybody was hoping that we can go into Kalos region through the Galar region because of just how IRL works, you know what I mean? Because of just how IRL works, but no. Apparently the only time we get to explore a different region is if we're talking about Johto and Kanto. Oops, wrong button. Which is kind of disappointing. Now, I wish one day there will be like a Super Pokemon game where you get to eventually go through all of the regions. So how it's gonna work is that you get to pick a region you get to start off in. You know what I mean? Like, here's my fan theory, my fan game of Pokemon. My fan Pokemon game. It works just like the main lines, you know? But and you get to go through all of the regions. However, you get to pick which region you want to start off first. If you want to start off in the Alolan region, Galar, Kalos, Kanto, Johto, Unova, you name it, you get to start in any of them. But you get to eventually travel through all of the regions. And of course, depending on how strong you are and everything, the levels will vary. It's a lot of processing power, and I don't think it's possible, but it would be kind of cool to do that, you know? Like, let's say, for example, you start off in the Kanto region because you're a fucking Gen 1er. And you're like, okay, cool, now I want to go to the Johto region. And they go up to, like, and the Johto region goes up to, like, levels, I want to say, like, 50 to 60, and 70 to 80. Then, of course, eventually, of course, everything will be capped at, like, level 80 to 90. But you get the chance to just explore different regions. I don't know if you'll be able to catch all of the over 1,000 Pokemon. That's a lot of Pokemon. But it'll be kind of cool, though. Perma bossing Kalos. The also starter selection is pretty low. True. Yeah, for me that would be kind of cool. I understand that's going to be pretty difficult to implement. I'll be honest, but it'll be cool though. Especially since there's like over 1,000 Pokemon, and they have to do like some power balances. Oh, there. And especially since they have to go through like power balances for each region and everything, like it's a lot harder to execute than what I'm saying, probably. But I don't know, it'll be kind of cool. Just have like the ultimate Pokemon game where you just explore all of the regions eventually. And it doesn't have to be like some cool epic name Pokemon name, like Pokemon Infinite Colors or whatever the fuck. No, you just call it Pokemon Journey. That's it. You just call it Pokemon Journey. You know, that would be kind of cool. Will it happen? No. It'll be cool though. Oh, I need to do Angler Company. I'll do that after this. Allow her to execute. Don't worry, I will unfollow you later. Yeah, I don't know. That'll be kind of cool though. That will make everybody like super excited for that. And it can be like Legends Arceus or Legends format where you just have different. It's semi-open world. It's more like open zone. You just load into a zone and there's all the Pokemon. Because having it per pure open world, I think it's gonna mess up. It's gonna mess up the game in general. Because look at Scarlet and Violet, to be fair. Like, I enjoyed playing the game, but you can tell that they were playing with the limitations of the Switch. But with open zone, it won't be that bad. So, it's not gonna happen though. I know it's not gonna happen. Pokemon will continue to go on forever and ever. Will you get your Tanjiro to 260 or stick at 200 for the level 260 burning coupon? I don't know. I honestly have no idea. First of all, I'm kind of disappointed that they made Tanjiro a hero and not a demon slayer because, you know, it worked. Yeah, I know a demon slayer is a demon, but come on, man. It's right there in the name. No, but you can class change it. I don't know what I'm gonna turn it into though. I want to keep it as an explorer hero, but I hate or explorer warrior. But I hate the fact that none of them really has an up jump, or their up jump is just trash. So but I do want like a bossing mule. So I don't know. I think if anything, I'll just turn the Tanjiro into level 260 since it's already right there, you know what I mean? But don't you get the burning coupon regardless if the Tanjiro is 260 or if it's regardless if you level up to 200 or 260? I'm pretty sure you get the coupon anyways. Because we get 2 burning characters again. Or quote-unquote burning characters. For the reward, yeah. To be fair though, my next 260 will probably be a Lin or the Zero. Have different implements, that's true. I won't be surprised if they just give us the coupon for just leveling up Tanjiro in general. I kind of wish you can keep it as Tanjiro, but in like, how do I put it this way? It stays as the class Tanjiro until you log in and you have to force it into a hero. You know what I mean? I'm like that's what I'm kind of hoping that he can do. Like, once you learn leveling up Tanjiro and he's still that class, just don't touch him ever again and he'll always stay as Tanjiro until you log back into it and you have to change him into a hero. That'll be pretty cool because then I'll be like, I have the Tanjiro class. Joining the Zero gang as well? Yeah. I don't know why. Zero... Okay, confession. I've always been interested in Zero, even before it was restricted to just regular servers for a very long time. And, when it finally came out to reboot, I was super, super excited. I think the only thing that just prevented me from actually playing Zero was the combo. Because I'm not a very good combo. I don't do combo classes. Look, my main is just push a button and things happen. That's it. You hold down a button and occasionally, you know, move. Like, that's my class. my other classes, they're pretty much the exact same way. Look at Dawnware, the most crayon-eating one out of all. So, but I guess what I liked about Zero was just the whole gimmick of the tag and assist system. Like, I thought that was kind of cool. Basically having almost unlimited cooldown because, you know, timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey bullshit. Like, it's a cool concept. I remember a long time ago, though. I don't know if this is true or not, but I remember being told by somebody that Zero was considered the most powerful class when they first came out. And it made me have this impression that, oh man, if I get a Zero, I can run all of these super strong classes. Or all these super strong bosses. Only to be met with, no, they're actually... I was lied to. Thought you decided for the long free quest? Or going to say that I decided for the— well, that didn't help either. The long free quest kinda made me realize that, oh my god. Why? The unskippable long free quest was also just really rough to get through, honestly. And now that my Zero's out of the pre-quests and everything, and it's just on its own now, I'm more willing to work with it. I have to, though, surprise, surprise, unlock 5th job on it. I always have something to do. I don't know why I have a lot of classes that doesn't even have 5th job unlocked yet. But I do. They have like 3 iframes, and this was before 5th job. They still have a revive, but before they can cooldown skip with another iframe skill. They're one of the most node-heavy classes, which shouldn't matter nowadays. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get nodes nowadays. Like, even though I used up all of my saved up nodes for my Nihil, because that thing was literally at 0. It's really not that hard to get node stones back. Especially since with every event that's been coming out since the dawn of time, exaggeration, they've give out node stones for either fairly cheap or just give them away in general. So it's not too bad. I'm just glad that they finally increased the amount of slots you can have on your what do you call them? V matrix, because oh my god, that was rough, super rough. When is the 3rd and 4th mastery nodes, Hexa node coming out, by the way? Is that in 2 weeks? Like, proper 2 weeks? Because if so, ooh, I have not been saving up my, nodes, my fragments at all. To at least unlock them to level 1. Oopsie poopsies. Probably summer? Yeah, probably. Oh, it's okay. It's not too big of a deal. I could just start saving up now. You still don't have skills at 30? Me neither. And I've been trying to get my, one of my skills up to 30. It's at 27 now? What level are you? Yeah, you're at 20. Like, it's at 27. I have 3 more levels to go. So I guess I'm getting there. Hip hip hooray. Yeah, I think I'll just go ahead and just start saving up my node stones or my node. I keep saying node stones, but I just mess with them. Fragments. I'll start saving them. I gotta save. You savings? What do you mean? Savings are good. Can I? Oh, I didn't even run Lucid. Oh, oops. I'll do that later. And our Lotus and Damien. Oh, and there's some bosses I still need to run, actually. Okie dokie. I'll run that after, once reset happens. For some reason, I don't know. I have absolute skill issue when it comes to, Darknell. I don't know why. Vihilla? Sure. Gloom? Easy. Darknell? Die every time. Why do I have skill issue with him specifically? It's a rhetorical question, I know why. He's just annoying to deal with. Oh. No. Go to Mushroom Schwein. Mushroom Schwein! That's a pretty chair. Oops. Sorry, I just grinded myself against the microphone. Ugh. Oops. Exactly. Mushroom Schwein. Or I just write out this train, I'm gonna be honest with you. Or I'll just do that. I can, absolutely. Since I'm only running on 30-minute stuff, it's not that bad, actually. Look at all the nerds. Yeah, menace. Menace indeed. Oh, come on. Nobody does, I was hoping somebody would do, Ursus. Come on. I guess I should have done Ursus. Because I do have an Ursus buff in my inventory. Oh, well. Someone in my map. How dare you? Nah, I legitimately do not care. Oh, they're TP farming. Are you a demon? Yep. I think only the Slayers have TP farming, do they? Yeah. Never mind. Sir Darwin's mark your territory? Oh, you're so right. We should. Oh, they have a book! I'm actually kind of jealous. I wasn't lucky and got a book. That's okay. I will get one eventually. How long is this potion, though? On the 8th? Okay, good. I can run this the next time I actually do bosses, and hopefully get a book, maybe, possibly. Oh. Why is there still so many mobs? Hop back and forth real quick. Yeah. It's still really surprising how you don't have herbs back still. Me too. I will be honest with you. I'm actually kind of surprised as well, but... oh well. That's just how my luck goes, I suppose. That's what the kids will call a skill issue. That's okay. At least the mini WAPs and EAPs, they give you the same amount of experience and drop rate. You just have to use more of them. That's like the only downside. But it is what it is. I guess what I could have done is just use the EXP version instead. Yeah, I actually could have just done that. Huh. Next time. No, come back! I can't attack you when you're off screen. No, return. Okay, there we go. I'm being like super self-conscious with the mic now. You guys can hear every key press I make every time I talk while mashing the keyboard, huh? That'll be that's super embarrassing. Oh well. It's only temporary. You're listening to a lot of things. Oh, that's fair enough. Good, good. Distract yourself with like a million other things and you won't notice the keyboard presses. Mm-hmm. Perfect. It's a good idea. With other streamers, how dare you? It's fine. This is fine. I understand. I know, how dare. Oh no. I feel so used. Oh well. Stream cucking? Oh no. I do genuinely like the change they did to the Rune of Thunder. It's so helpful. So useful. get those levels. I'm trying. Oh boy, am I trying. You know what's... Here's a small, what I will call privileged complaint about the Inkwell's gift. I kind of hope that the calligraphy damage skin that they gave us was a unit skin and not just the standard old, like not just the standard ones. I have grown so fond of unit skins. Only because it's so much easier to read. I know not many people actually, like, who cares what the damage skins read, but, like, I don't know, I like them. I was kind of hoping that the calligraphy skin was a unit skin, but it's not. I was kind of sad. I was like, aw, why not? It's not a big deal, though. It really isn't. I already know what characters to put it, or what character to put that on, but still. First Maple World problems? It's very much so. That's why I'm like, it's the most first world complaint I'll ever say is, man, I sure wish that the skin that we got for free from Inkwell was a unit skin and not just a standard skin. Oh boy. Other than that, yeah, I've been abusing the heck out of this, out of the gift. I'm so happy. Oh, at least I'm getting soul or fragments, so that's good at least. I have to remind myself to do Angler Company though, because I kind of... It's a purple portal! I don't know why I just saw that. I guess I kind of zoned out for a little bit. Hey, when you start grinding, zoning out, it becomes a very strong thing. Hey, Masket! Woo! How you doing? Into the purple portal. Purple portal. What? I'm alright. I'm not stroking out. You're stroking out. Yeah. If you smell burnt toast, let me know. Absolutely, let me know. It's not me, it's you. Mm-hmm. My smoothie. Hey, welcome back. I know it has been a while. How was your move? Was it chaotic as heck? Because I swear, every time I move, it's always chaotic as heck. And if it wasn't, thank goodness. I hope you had the smoothest move ever. I hope you're all settled down, having a good old time. Oh, welcome back, Basket. Welcome back. It was smooth-ish. You know what? That's good. I approve of that. I swear, if I ever move, or when I ever move, if or when I move, I will legitimately be bougie as fuck and hire movers. I'll hire some big burly guys to move my furniture for me because I'm lazy. Super lazy. I already don't like packing. Let alone moving stuff. Oof, God. But nothing that can be covered up. Depending on the furniture, get a marker and just scrub it away. I wish I was kidding. I legitimately bought like a pack of markers that are all like brown, and just fixed up some of my wooden furniture. And it's like you never seen it. It's perfect. Heck yeah. Well, welcome to your new place, Mascot. Welcome. Welcome to me. Grinding as if I never left for a whole week. As if I never left. Here I am. Even though I was supposed to stream yesterday, but
Poor. Thank you for the head pat.
have a good night, Ulixa. But internet decided to not work. It made me very sad. I took a nice nap though yesterday. Oh, it was so good. Much happier where I am now compared to before, so it's all good. Good. That's all that matters. You did look for a stream yesterday? I know. I was so upset. Like I said, my ISP, I guess they had to unplug like certain neighborhoods for brief moments since they're doing some rewiring, which I've never heard been done before. I legitimately never heard that before because, like, for the brief moment that I was in construction, if you want to count 5 years as brief.
Warning. An ad break is happening.
Never mind.
We'll be back shortly.
It's ad break. I'm just gonna pretend like I was gonna say something important. I am not used to having an alliance chat. It's so funny to actually see one, because this guild didn't have an alliance for a long, long time, and now we do. It's weird. Yeah, see? Thank you! I do bring up a good point. I'm so glad you understand. So glad. Man. Imagine if those who has like turbo or ad blocks, the people are wondering, what? What are you talking about? This nerd hasn't said anything important. I never do. I never do say anything important. It's all up to interpretation. But it's okay. It's a good way to troll. It's a good way. Oh yeah, there's familiar cards that are out. Oh man, I haven't been doing any familiar farming. So I feel like it's gonna be wasted if I use it on like at least on purple familiars. Is it worth using those familiar reset cards on purple familiars, or just only use them on unique ones or orange ones? Yeah, I don't have any more unique ones. I just haven't been familiar grinding. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad that they're giving us familiar reset cards. Do not get me wrong. I am grateful and I wish they gave away more out. It just sucks for me that I haven't been doing familiar grinding, so it's being wasted on me. March 11th is the claim. Yeah, I think I'll do some familiar grinding. At least on my other characters, so at least I can benefit from it from a little, so they can benefit from it as well. Bah. I can't speak English today. Or what's all this then? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I heard creaking, and I was like, oh no, did I accidentally leave the cat in here? No! The cat's literally pawing under the door wanting to come in. So never mind. Never mind. The problem is if I let her in, she want to come out. It was gonna be the never-ending, you know, typical cat thing. So I'm just like, no, you're staying out there until further notice. You have food and water out there. It's fine. Cat wants you, not food? I don't even know what she wants half the time, I'll be honest with you. Sometimes I think she'll want me, and then she'll just roam around, meow, and then walk right back out. I'm just like, ah. I see. I feel so used. Oh. Yeah, I shrunk. It's okay. I'll be back in proper height in a minute. Yeah, standing desk. Checking that the food provider is still alive. Alright, that's fair enough. So if the cat's pawing under my desk or under the door, then I can imagine that the dog is also out there too. So they're both kind of like in front of my door, wondering, "When are you gonna leave the room?" Soon, soon, my animals, soon. In 6 hours. Grat's pretty, #1 AB in all of Maple Story. Damn. Sorry, Saluna. I guess you got one upped. Especially since it's all of Maple Story, not just the server or an entire region. It's okay. I'm not the #1 in anything. I'm the #1 pleb of all of Maple Story. No, it's more like I'm just the more plebeian of the Kaisers, to be fair. Ah, yeah, buddy. #1 Yapper, don't forget. Let's go! I'll accept that. I 100% accept that. Ah, yeah, buddy. No. Am I being dumb? Nah. Nah, I'm not. I thought for some reason I was forgetting a buff or something. No, I'm not being dumb. Well, okay, I was being dumb, but I'm not that dumb. You know what I mean. Oh my god, I don't know my lefts from my right. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Disturbing-ish news. Not really though. It's not really disturbing news. I guess it's to be predicted. I just received word that Ben is coming back. That Ben has been found, and in fact, he has showed up on his own accord. Huh. Good for him. So quick summary. This is breaking news. The man rise from the grave. Yeah, pretty much. So, okay. I think I mentioned this before, but after I was telling stories about Ben, a lot of us were wondering, is he even, you know, around? Like, how is he? Most of us were reluctant, hesitant, simply did not want to look for the guy. But we were all just kind of curious, you know, if he's doing okay or anything like that. You know, that curiosity. Even though I guess some can argue, oh, you should move on. It's just curiosity. Apparently, a friend of ours, found him. He apparently he still lives in the same house and everything, so that's interesting. They apparently met up randomly at a Starbucks, which is fucking hilarious. I call it hilarious because I never imagined him being into coffee, but I guess he was just doing a pickup. But yeah, according to her, he's doing some like not Grubhub, what was it? Uber Eats deliveries and Grubhub. Oh, he multitasks all of the deliveries. So now he's still around. Huh. And he wants to meet up and talk to us. Oh. Rip DoorDash, not good enough? I know, right? But yeah, so apparently he's more than willing to meet up with us. And just talk about the good old days. According to her, she claims that he cleaned up a lot. Like he says that he just does the deliveries as just like a side gig. His main job, did she mention what was his main job? Hasn't been disclosed yet. Okay. I mean, cannot knock somebody for having a side gig, you know what I mean? You gotta make extra cash wherever you can, for sure. That's so funny, though. No, he wants to meet up in VR chat, though. Hilariously, I don't have a VR chat. I don't know. I have no idea how it works. Because I obviously want to put my own model in there, but have it privated so only I can use it. But I think I need to be like approved or verified or something in order for me to upload a model to VR chat. And I am apparently not in any of that. So I can't just upload my model and say, all right, this is good enough. No, I have to go through an approval thing or sign up for something. It's very weird. I'll look into it maybe. Cause it would be kind of cool though. Because the last time I was in VR chat, I literally just ran around as a generic. Okay, generic is not a real. I will call it generic model, but I was literally running around as like, Jolene. So, yeah. He's a streamer telling. Oh, if he's a streamer telling stories about me, oh, how the turntables. Then you guys will truly know that I am truly but an asshole. A meanie. An absolute twat. Heck yeah. I'm kidding. Aren't we all? True. True, though. True. It's okay, though. It's okay. I will accept whatever stories he tells because we already don't like each other anyways, so I won't be surprised if there are like legit stories. If he was a streamer about me that's like, man, this chick right here, I don't like her because she's a meanie. And I'd be like, yeah, I'm not a meanie, you're a weenie. And then it just goes like back and forth for all eternity. For absolutely all eternity, it'll just keep going back. Oh, I have 1 more minute. I must go to Mushroom Shrine. The classic know you. Exactly. Exactly. The classic know you. Sometimes you can't go wrong with it. I love how that guy's thing is just filled with WAP. That's so good. I should really work on mine, but I don't have enough of these little hashtag things to really make it worth it. I will eventually. Oh no, I'm disappointed. I wanted to sneeze. That's why I was like squinting a little bit because I wanted to sneeze. But nothing has happened. Oh, I hate that feeling. When you want to sneeze and you're like ready to, but it never comes. It's like the most disappointing feeling known to man. Ah. No need to customize now? Oh, that's true. Oh well. I may be disappointed. I may be disappointing. But it's okay. No move. Thank you. Alright, back to grinding. Woo! 30 more minutes, baby! No, he died! No! I witnessed the death of the Demon Slayer! Okay, he's back. Wait, can I ask a silly question? Why do Demon Slayers die? This is not the first time I've seen a Demon Slayer like TP farming and then they just suddenly die from What, the AFK mob or consuming their own HP? Wait, no. That's the Avengers that do that, don't they? I don't know. Why did bro die? What happened, homie? Probably AFK mob? Maybe. That's the only thing I can think of, that they just died to the AFK mob. But I thought their, like, I thought their attacks were wide enough to, like, kill it. Though, to be fair, when you're TP farming, I can guarantee you're not fully paying attention to the game. You're literally just out of it, you know? And, I won't be surprised if you just lost track of it and then just, whoop, there it goes. Off into the wilderness. Because I have died to the AFK mob before. Hold on. What? Water. Enjoy that bottle of water. Oh, I am enjoying this bottle of water. Absolutely.
Oh, thank you for the head pat.
Even though I do need to refill my
Hydration
water
is
and
important.
food. How is the new episode of Hour and the Artificer, Maybelline? Oh, you know, just having a good old chill time. Just grinding away, as is tradition. Honestly, probably chased off like 90% of my viewership because I told horror stories of very unhinged bronies in the beginning. Again, hashtag not all of them. I've met some very genuinely nice folks who happens to like My Little Pony. But the fact that one of them threatened my life because Spike Best Pony, I mean, I can't help but to laugh at that. Has the owl lost 5% of his legendary Riz? Nah. It's still there. Hold on. Hold on, let me do this real quick. See? See? He still has Riz. Look at him. Look at him. It's beautiful. I should really just turn that into a toggle, I swear. I keep forgetting to turn this, to turn his little outfit into a toggle. So that way you guys can just redeem it whenever the heck you want. So I will be honest, I think I accidentally shut him down a few times today. I've only been gone a week, and I completely forgot how to stream already. It's okay. It's alright. I decided to be a normal human for like a week. I wasn't even fully offline, which is the hilarious thing. I just didn't have time to just play games. Oh, okay, I say that. One of my cousins, no, one of my aunts, she knows I like playing video games, and of course, everybody and their grandmother has heard of Balatro, and she's like, you should buy a Balatro. She's actually a lot younger than what the voice I gave her, but anyways, you should buy Balatro. It's like, oh yeah, I've heard that it's a pretty good game. She's like, yeah, it's really good. I have it on my phone. And I swear, I can't put it down. It's so fun. So I watched her play Balatro, and I was like, yeah, this is exactly what I thought of. So she's like, you should buy it because I think it's on sale on Steam. Yeah, she knows about Steam. Of course she does. Again, she's a lot younger than the voice I give her. And I was like, oh, okay. It was like, I don't know, 15% off. It wasn't that much of a sale, but I was like, whatever. It's not gonna break the bank. I played a lot of Balatro. Yeah, I played a lot of Balatro. Yeah. I'm not gonna deny that. I absolutely did play it. I was just like, man, this is fun. Maybe, if we're cool, once I have my food break, because of course we have to have the patented food break, maybe instead of food break with food videos, I'll turn it into a Balatro break, and you guys can see me and how terrible I am at it. Oh my god. There's a reason why I don't actually gamble. This is why, like, my MapleStory progress is on, like, standby, because, woo, boy. Woo, boy. I'm so bad at it. So bad at it. But you know what? It's the thought that counts. And that's all that matters. Is the thought. Oh, by the way, newbie question. How does her ability work? Her skill. In case you're wondering. Okay, so like I have it here, right? And like a skill that contains, like, it creates a protective shield and lasts for 5 seconds. So I know it's a shield. Obviously, it's not an iframe or anything. It's just a shield. But I swear I pushed the button, and like, but nothing happened. Is it something I'm not supposed to push, or like, what's going on? How this work? How does this work? Oh. Oh, I use Kurama's Claw. That's cool. Like, oh. Well, now it works. I guess it's just picky. Huh. Okay, never mind. So I swear I try to press on it multiple times while bossing, or just because I just want to see how it works. And it never really goes through. So I'm like, okay, like, whatever. But I guess it's just weird that way. Hey guys, can you teach this old person something? I think I get it by context, but I just need to make sure if I'm reading it correctly. When somebody types down this, what does that mean? Does it mean already? Alright? Air? What does that mean? As an old fuck because I see it used every once in a while, and I don't know what it means. And like I said, as an old person, I don't know. I probably already got like the gist of what it's supposed to be, but it's weird. Man, imagine selling your MapleStory account. It's actually apparently very common. That's kind of weird. Because it's against DOS, that's why it's weird. There's like... how much more to that train that I'm a part of? Oh my god. Oh, it's gonna be a while. Okay. Oh well, I signed up for it. Let's go, baby! I have to wait until reset anyways. Wait, I just realized my map partner is unironically using a Zakum spirit. Why? Is that the best spirit you can get? Is that why? It's okay, I completely understand. Oh, it has boss monster damage 3%. Huh. I didn't know Zakum can actually get that. Interesting. Some people are just not as fortunate. I mean, boss monster damage 3% is not too bad, is it? I just didn't know Zakum can actually get that. Unless the spirits from the Ride or Die gives different stats than normal. I highly doubt it though, but maybe. Yeah, I'll definitely... I might actually start saving for... Oh, I want at least one skill up to level 30. Oh, the confliction! Because I want to get at least my Draco Surge up to level 30, right? And since I am actually getting pretty close, I'm not. At least on paper, it looks like I'm getting close to maxing out my Hexa stats. But, oh man. That's why I said on paper. Because in reality, I'm actually not close at all. You'll be irrigated? True! Though, at least in my opinion, I prefer to be irrigated more than fragment-gated. Because it's pretty, quote-unquote, easier to get Urda than fragments. Because Urda you can even get from boxing. It's just, it's annoying, don't get me wrong. But I still prefer it that way. But all the while you can make it. That's my confliction. I'm gonna be honest with you, because like I said, on paper, I'm actually getting closer to maxing out at least one of my Hexa skills, which is Draco Surge, because it's at level 27, and it's not too bad to put it up to level 30. I mean, it is, but technicalities aside. And then after that, it's just like ranking up my other skills won't be as bad because they're still like they're still within rank 10 or something, because that's just how it works. I mean, look at that. It's not too bad. Because after this lovely guy, then it will be this lovely guy, and then I finally get to work on this lovely guy, and then everything else just comes with. And then I can finally throw stuff into Janice. Like I said, Janice will always be rank 10. So on paper, it looks like I'm getting close, but oh, man. $8.3 Urda a day from farming, so roughly 2.7 to 2.8 Urda per WAP. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's pretty much how much I get to if I actually had... If I'm not maxed out, that sounds about right. I mean, regardless, the endless grind will always be as such. I just do definitely want to actually start getting stronger. Because I feel like with where I am in the game, I should be a lot stronger than what I am. And I'm not including the gear, because, I have bad luck, though. Even though I do have a lot of Daybreak pendants, I can, in theory, actually work on the Daybreak pendants and work my way up to this lovely nerd right here, the source. Thank you for the follow. So I can actually start doing that. The only thing that's keeping me from doing that is myself, because I want a good event, because I want to save as much money as possible. Everyone will say off event is best event, but man, I'm just a coward. I'm a coward when it comes to star forcing my items, because I just hate the fact that we boom. That you can actually destroy your items while trying to get stronger. That's it. That's really all it is. So my cowardice is preventing me from actually getting stronger. You're an event-only person? I kinda am too. No, I'm not kinda. I am too. I am so cowardly when it comes to tapping in general. So me doing that on an event, I'll be like, you know what? At least it's an event. I'm either saving money somehow. I'm good. I'm happy. I prefer doing it on Star Forcing or Shining Star Force events exclusively, but they don't come as often as I want them to. So I'm okay doing it either on 5, 10, 15. I don't really like 30% only. I don't know why. I feel like the 30%, like, even though it does save you money, I also feel like it's a scam. I feel like you have to be in a higher level of MVP in order for you to really feel the savings. I don't know. That's just me, though. I may be horribly incorrect. There's a reason why you have a 1.8 drill despite having 0 boss fields. It just, yeah, exactly. It just feels bad. Yeah. I mean, that's how I end up, I save money too. Even though I have boss meals, I don't play them as often. To be fair, I also don't grind as often, but that's how I manage to save up money, is because I basically do all of the tapping on event. Sometimes I'll skip events if I didn't save enough because skill issues, but still. Oh no, my familiars died. 30% is better for getting to 15 and if you don't safeguard. Yeah, it's almost reset. Let's go! So before I go back to grinding though, I will have to run Angular Company. Unless I don't know, that 3 out of 8. I can skip one MVP announcement because I did use one of mine from bosses. So I can skip one. I'm just so glad that there's a train. So happy that there's a train. Also, I'm hoping that I get at least herbs finally. Oh, it's been so rough not having herbs yet. It's not the first time though. I've been dry on herbs for I think I think I was so unlucky at one point. It took me a month to get it back. A genuine story. It actually took me that long for me to finally get them back. My luck is lame. My luck is lame. You have a spot? The rain port going to Reina? Oh. Alright. Add reset. I'll go over there and let's see if I can get my herbs. If I can get my herbs, I'll be so happy because now I can actually start making cabbages. I mean, I don't mind the minis. I just like to use the minis for my alts, you know what I mean? Excuse me, burp. But yeah, I'm thinking about burning either a Zero or a Lin. Or should I just burn, like, the characters from the champion burnings? That is not the menu. Oopsie boopsie. Or just, like, one of these nerds. Wait, I could have sworn I defeated Hardhilla. How come? Oh, I forgot to accept it. I didn't know you had to accept it. Oh, okay, you know what? I can do it in practice mode. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I forgot to run Guardian Angel Slime too. Oh, and I'm like, wait, no, I didn't defeat Lotus. I can do that. Whoop. It works retroact. Oh, does it? Oh, thank God. Yes. Ah, there you go. Okay, cool. Oh, so I have to accept that on my Kane as well because he also ran Hilla. Okay, cool. And I can accept Angel Slime on my Kane because he ran that. I haven't ran it on this character yet. And Lotus on my Kane. So, okay, cool. I didn't know it goes retroactively. I guess as long as you have the clear's a clear, you know what I mean? I guess that makes sense. Hey, Nox! How you doing? starting from the open date. Oh, okay. Alright, you? I'm doing alright. Came back from my vacation with my family. Had a little bit of a quote-unquote family scuffle, but it wasn't that much. It was just my cousin being an overprotective mom. But that's it. It wasn't really that much of an issue. It's just I was trying to tell her, calm down, they're with their dad and they're clearly having a good time. Like, I don't know what's the problem. But helicopter parenting, helicopter parents, am I right? They get worried over every little thing. Had a good time? Yeah. Again, surprised that surprised I didn't actually really had time. Okay, so confession. I did want to go on to MapleStory while I was away. Because I'm like, you know what? I can guarantee you there will at least be some downtime where I can at least do like a WAP. No. No. No, not with me, apparently. Oh boy. 10k culvert for Kitsunes? Damn. Actually, I will confess I haven't done culvert in ages in my guild. I was told it's okay that I'm not doing culvert because everybody, like everyone else in the guild is so strong that we can guarantee the 5, 10, 15. And they don't care about rankings, or at least as far as I know. But like, I am curious on where I stand on culvert, but I don't have lore 4. Because apparently in order for me to get a high rank on culvert, I need to do actual ring spot. Ew. Oh, 1 more minute! You know what? I'll just be riding this train. Heck yeah, I'll just be riding this train. Looks like I'm not the only one though. I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces every time I teleport here. Like this person here, they're riding the train. Can I click on them? Am I not allowed because it's laggy? Yeah. They're a boat master. Oh, they have a Jenny badge. No, I've been discovered. You never had a roar 4 and you get really low, about 39k? Yeah. I mean, I have like because I have like weapon jump. And, because I have weapon jump. Oh, can I not use it because they're so around? What is this lag? There you go. Though I also have to, excuse me, I also have to get used to ring swapping on this character, because it's still I have skill issues when it comes to doing that, but it's okay. I'll figure it out. I'm smart. I'm missing something. No, I'm not missing anything. Okay. Oh, I am missing something. Oh, I'm a goober. Oh, God, I'm a goober. Here we go. You go over here. Because, yeah, I have another Cont 4, Risk Taker, and a Weapon Jump 4, but this... I know a lot of folks say that Roar 3 is just... is okay, it's just fine. But, I don't know. Oh no, somebody took my map! Absolute devastation. That's okay. First time I've seen my map actually full. Creating some songs for an Nerc Master class in Diablo for your videos. Let's go! That actually sounds pretty cool, not? Nice. You got your 6th Con 4 this week? Man, swimming in Con 4s. I'm sincerely hoping once I make a 0, I'm hoping that I can get a Con 4 rather easily. Because man, I got really lucky on my Kaiser and got a Con 4 like immediately, like week 1 of actually doing a proper bossing. But I am super nervous about not getting the Con 4 that I want. It's not like it's gonna make or break the class, but it'll just be really helpful. It'll be really useful, you know? It's just gonna be another bossy mule. It's not gonna be like a secondary main or anything. Unless I really enjoy 0. You keep getting Roar 4, need your Con 4, and we're Crit 4? Damn. At first I was thinking to keep a collection of all of the level 4 rings, but nah. Nah. I don't want to use up my entire inventory just for shenanigans like that. Water. Oh, I'm sorry. I pronounced it wrong. Whoa. Actually, technically, I grinded for more than a WAP. That's kind of, you know what? Using 30-minute intervals when it comes to the potions, like the WAPs and the Eves, is kind of dangerous because then I kind of lose track of how many WAPs I've done. So I keep thinking, oh, I could just do more. I can do one more. I can do one more. That's how they get you. Oh, that's how they get you. You know, now that the Ride or Die event is over, I gotta ask, what are people's opinions about it? Because for me, I didn't mind it. I just didn't like how imbalanced it was, you know what I mean? Like, you had to be pretty strong in order for you to get like the really good rewards. But if you're just like a fresh 260, you ain't getting shit. And it's kind of sad considering that at least as far as I know, the higher rank, the higher the rank you get, like, you even get fragments from the event. I wasn't cool enough to get fragments from the event, which is why I eventually which is why I eventually gave up trying to get a higher rank, because I'm like, man, I ain't getting to anything. I was so not done, just disappointed in how I couldn't be able to do max difficulty at rank X every time. I had to nerf it down all the time. Depending on the bosses, though. When it came to, like, Zakum or Horntail, like, those two specifically, I can do the maximum difficulty. Rank S, or max 20. But, oh, I hated Dark now. Also, I didn't know this. Apparently in Ride or Die, you could duck under the arrow on... Well, when you're fighting Darknell, you know the Archer commander? You can duck under its arrow, but in normal Darknell, you can't. I never bothered ducking it because I was told to just jump over it. I wish I got carried over because that would actually make avoiding that arrow a lot easier. Honestly, it would make it a lot easier if I can just duck it. Because I know you can duck the Mage Ball. I know you can crouch under it. 10k over? I'm not really looking for a new guild. I just like looking at guilds' requirements for folks. I wish there was a proper way to really determine how strong somebody is without using Culvert, though. Because I know there are some classes who actually do not do well in Culvert versus some other classes. I know I'm one of those classes who doesn't do well in Culvert. Oh, so you already got some songs for your Necromancer class? Nice. That's very cool. $150 mil CP and they did so much damage in their bossing since their 6 job is like R30. Really? They have level 30? Oh my god. And they definitely grinded. Woo! That's the thing though, like CP isn't really a good measurement for your strength either. And technically speaking, even though the Scouter is a little bit more accurate, it's still a little like not accurate as well because of course now it becomes a hands issue, you know what I mean? Like technically I should be very strong against Darknell, but I keep dying out to him because I just... Oh man, I hate... Oh, somebody put the hate for the glory of Kaiser. Let's go! Happy reset! You know what that means. Heck yeah, time to do some- Oh, I don't need to run Odium anymore! That's right! I maxed out that arcane symbol. Sacred symbol. Nice. Yeah, now I only have Shangri-La and Arteria left. I'm slowly moving up in the world, guys. I'm slowly moving up. Very slowly indeed. Oh yeah, it's Sunny Sunday now too, isn't it? So you get 50% off your ability reset, right? Ah, shoot. That's actually really good. Cause I don't remember which character needs it. But I need to start ability reset, and that's for sure. I think it was either the Mihail or the... Maybe it's all of them, actually. I think it's all of them, actually. Oh no. Oh, what are you? No, come back. No, I'm trying to be nosy, but the guy is like in the exact opposite route, direction as me. No. Okay, no. Eyelashes, please. I don't need you in my eyeballs today. I must be nosy. Oh crap, I forgot there was the purple portal. Oh well. Ah, got you. Oh, you're a hero. Huh. Oh, you're a classic hero. You even got an exorcist badge. Wait, why is mine better than his? Oh, because of the stats on it, isn't it? No? His is technically better. Hmm? Strength 12, 9, 9. Oh, because there's a 6. I thought for some reason that was a 9. Okay. Luckily it's just a potential, so he can roll in anytime he wants. It's just other things are take priority. Oh, hey, Bella.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
How's it going? It's going alright. Immediately went back into MapleStory and just grinded for at least, what, 3 hours straight? As is tradition. No, off. Oh. I don't even know what it was asking me. It was like the camera. I'm like, huh? So also, I've just been training because there's been a really good MVP train going on. And I've been riding on that choo-choo for a while. Oh, for a while now. But hey, it's okay. I gotta keep I gotta catch up. That's pretty much it. But I hope life has been treating you okay, and if it's not, I don't know, punch life in the face. Just be like, fuck you. And just punch it. Easy. That's the life advice. Take it or leave it. I prefer if you leave it, to be fair. Don't actually punch things in the face. Unless they punch you first. Then it's self-defense. Then you just start fucking wailing. Mm-hmm. Because everybody knows that if somebody swung first, it's permission to swing as hard as you can afterwards. We love wailing! Exactly! We love wailing in these here parts. Absolutely. We're Maplers. We love whaling. Well, we love the whales. I mean, that's it. We just love the whales. If only I can afford to be a whale. That will be cool. Oh, look. The ad break. It's over. Welcome back, nerds. Oh my god, I'm so... Bah. I'm so being attacked by my own hair. It keeps going into my eyeball. I blame the fan. I blame the fan. It's actually getting warm where I live, which is, I know, hilarious considering that there's folks who are still in the middle of their winter and it's like 40 degrees under, like 40 under freezing, but like it's getting warm. It's getting warm over here. You're rolling for unique. Oh, you're rolling for damage to status effects, or whatever the fuck is called. Good luck. Yeah, it's just gotta believe. I like how there's a maple tip that says /trade character name to open the trade window. We can't trade. Trust me, I'm pretty sure a lot of folks has tried. Fuck yeah, I got it. I told you, you just gotta believe. Easy. Congratulations, though. Congratulations, as I die because I forgot how to breathe for a second. Please take a break from playing MapleStory. I know, right? And it's like, you've done this to us. What do you mean? No, but they do legally have to throw that out there. But it's like, what do you mean? You built the game for, like, if we took a break, we're falling behind. What do you mean? Look, I took a week break from this game and I'm like, oh my god, everybody has made games. I gotta grind. Is it legally, or did you just want to appear they care about us? No, it's legal. My little tortellini fund! Thank you, Sizzle!
Your support for the Lil Tortellini Fund warms Alcra's mechanical heart. Every contribution helps create
Thank
a
you so
welcoming
much.
atmosphere.
Now I
in the
can buy some
atelier.
tortellinis.
Let's keep the positive vibes flowing together.
If it warms your heart though, Sizzle, while I was away with family, my aunt did make like tortellinis. Like pasta tortellinis, and I had like the biggest smile. Nobody knew why the hell I was smiling, but I immediately thought of you when I saw the tortellinis. I'm like, I know someone specifically who will appreciate this. It was good tortellinis, though. Speaking of tortellinis, though, I do need to go grocery shopping so I can cook food. You think that since yesterday, my internet was, like, dead. And, I could have just taken that time to go out and, you know, do grocery shopping. No, I just took naps. I just took a nap. I was like, not today. Just slept. No regrets. No regrets whatsoever. Felt good. Felt good. You're single-handedly funneling so many tortellini funds. The tortellini awareness is spreading. Good. Yes, yes it is. It is spreading. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's happening. Oh, I forgot to get rid of the odium, because I don't need to go to odium anymore. Wow, a fragment fell out of that elite boss. Nice. But yeah. No one understood why I was smiling when we were eating the tortellini, but it's okay. They wouldn't understand. Even though surprisingly, like a lot of my family knows that I stream. In fact, the cousin that, or the aunt, I apologize. I don't know why I keep calling her cousin. Well, because she looks, you know what, I will give her a compliment. She looks really good for her age. But anyways, she, the one who doesn't approve of video games, she knows that I stream, and she doesn't like the fact that I stream. Not because she thinks I'm doing anything, like, wrong or anything. She just doesn't like video games. It's as simple as that. And I told her, it's like, not all streamers just play video games, you know? Like, there are some who just chat. There are some who, legitimately do, like, proper events and everything. Like, streaming not just involves games. I just play games because that's the only skill I have. That's the only skill I have is video games. I can't sing or anything like that. But in all reality, she's like, whatever, you're an adult. What am I gonna do? Like, scold you at it? I'm like, yeah, that's right. You're really happy and sad that you have a boss mule now? Because you're happy that there's more moolah, but sad because there's more work? Yeah, I understand. Completely. Completely. Considering, like, since my whole top row are, like, proper bosses, like, proper bossy meals, I'm just like, ugh. I actually have to plan out on when to boss on these, because then I'll be doing those late skill resets pretty frequently. So I get it. I so get it. Like, believe me, I am actually kind of tempted to be like, to be like some folks who only has really one character and they just play as that one character forever. And they fund the entire account. Cause like, I get it. It's a pain in the butt, especially since you're main, you always need to work on it, but more money. We need the money. Also, I need to use this. No, I can't use it. Ugh. Okay, well, never mind. I guess no VIP potions for me. Unless there's something that gives VIP potions. Is there? Oh, there is. Oh my god, there is. Oh my god, I have 50 of them and I haven't been using them? What am I doing? I'm throwing! Okay, there you go. You've been grinding a little bit though? So you've been playing MapleStory a little more often, Bella? I'm actually kind of surprised. What made you suddenly have an urge to play MapleStory? Dunno, just wanted to come back. I understand. Any other games to play right now? I get it. Legitimately, I do get it. When there's other games I'm not really interested in playing, MapleStory is always there, like, saying, "Hi, I'm here." And I'm like, alright, I guess you're here indeed. And every other dailies. And every other day dailies on main. Oh, that's true. At least, you know what? Sometimes it's good to just, like, calm down on the plane a little bit and at least do those every once in a while. I still do dailies on my main. It's just doing dailies on my other characters, yeah. I kind of forget to do those. I'll be honest with you. Like, honestly, if I did my dailies and at least on some of my characters, they would have been maxed out on, okay, they won't be maxed out, but they'll be pretty close to maxing out on their arcane symbols at the very least. But I'm a goober, and I tend to forget that I have other characters to work on. I do actually have to re-scouter myself. Even though I didn't actually make any gains, I do want to actually save it. Unfortunately, I accidentally cleared the cache on my web browser, so I lost all of my progress from there. Is this gonna happen? There should be one more minute for the next one. Oh yeah, they already know. Okay. Yep. I was gonna say, yep, they're already announcing it. Woo, woo, woo. And I have to remember I have to change over to one channel because somebody took my spot on my channel. How dare. Okay, it's not really my channel, but it was just more convenient this way. There you go. You give me 7K Legion? Yo, let's go! Nice. Honestly, I'm kinda excited for the Demon Slayer event to come out. Not because you get to play as Tanjiro or anything, that's simply because I get to have another level 260 character. 2 more 260 characters. I don't know if I want it to be a hero though. Because like I said, the up jump on the Explorer classes, the Explorer Warrior classes are trash. But oh my god, I have MVPs? Okay, there you go. Oh, I guess I should actually start using them because they are expiring slowly but surely. That's okay. There you go. Mini Wappany. But yeah. Okay, good. This is mom map again. Yeah, I don't know if I wanted to keep it as a hero, but let's see. Let's see. Which one of, because I don't know how hero plays. So I'm hoping it's a little more crayon eaty. Like, a little more of a crayon eating type of class that I can just not worry about it. Nah, come back. Yeah. Oh, they're a buccaneer. It doesn't matter to me anyways. What I definitely will do, no matter what, I don't mind having more bossy mules, or at least just having characters that are at 260. Well, I don't think the hero's gonna do anything for my Legion, but I know the Zero would. Because I already have a hero up to 200. Ooh, I do need to work on my shade though. My shade is still using the challenger gear, and I have, what, a week left of it? Yeah. That's a big, like, oh no. Oh no, I really do need to actually, get him to stop using the challenger gear. I mean, it's not as bad as it is. It's just me thinking about all of the meso I need to throw at the character in order for him to at least use 17-star stuff is what's breaking my heart mostly. I'm cheap, okay? I'm cheap. Wow, a whole party just lived. Congratulations. Oh my god. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot to live, or to keep doing the live mission on my cane. He has a little bit of a hard time running Hard Lotus. Even just normally. Oh no, not me inefficiently grinding because I completely forgot about these up here. Oopsies. Oh, you know what? It is the beginning of the month, huh? Yeah. I don't even remember if I ran Black Mage last month. I probably did, and I just don't remember. It's such a blur.
Looks like my mana is running low. I'll need to recharge in a bit.
Hey, Newt, how you doing? How was your Maplein? I hope you had a good time. Hello, hello, and hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to me grinding, you know, catching up after a while. Burnt out on Maple right now, though? Oh, I completely understand. I completely understand. Oh! I don't know if you know, Nude. Did you know that your video was actually briefly showcased in Copper Sand's video when he was talking about Zero? It was actually pretty cool because I was watching his video about Zeros and then your video popped up. Yeah! It was actually pretty cool. Because I think his video was about like how Zeros are actually picking up in popularity and everything. So he was going through the class, and when he wanted to learn how to do combos, he found your video and showcased it briefly on his. Yeah, Nude is famous. I legitimately did the DiCaprio meme where I was like, oh! I know who that is! Because I will admit I watched your video on how to combo on Zero because I'm like, how do I do this? how this work? I think I definitely though need to like revise my keyboard layout for Zero because it's not at all how I thought it was gonna be. You need to eventually learn how to properly play Zero? You're thinking about making a Zero too? If you enjoy combo classes at all. This is gonna be like baby's first combo class for me. Because like I said, all my classes are the most crayon eating variants in the game. I enjoy eating them crayons with almost every class that I have. Except for Adele, that's like definitely not a crayon eating class whatsoever. You're in Lotus Lip? Oh my gosh. What crayon that Kane eats? Black. He just eats black crayons. To be fair though, I will admit that Kane is really not that hard to learn. That's why I kind of call it a crayon eating class, because outside of his bursts, he's just kind of... You push a lot of buttons, but it's not that hard to figure out the buttons. I don't know how to describe it. Just like, if you see a number, you use your execution skills. If you don't see a number, you just use your normal you just use your normal skills to build up that number. And you just kind of rinse and repeat. Good luck with the grind. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also share your food, please. Also share food. I had a banana today. Did I do my auto shout out for nude? I really hope I did. If not, I am a fake. I don't think actually. Why? Okay, let me do a real shout out. I don't think it actually did do a shout out. No. All right, hold on. Oh, I did. Oh, okay, cool. Thank goodness. Look, I have to make sure that I do proper shoutouts for the absolute chads who decides to raid my channel. It will bother me if I don't. I unironically really like the Wii theme song. I don't know why. I just unironically like the song. Too bad that there's no longer like those catchy little theme songs in the later Nintendo consoles. Same? Yeah, let's go! I don't know why. I genuinely like them. But yeah, I hope one day... I hope the Switch 2 at least has like a catchy little theme when you're doing something in it, because I'm kind of sad that they got rid of a lot of their catchy tunes. You know what I mean? Because as far as like, the Nintendo eShop doesn't really have anything in terms of music in there. A shit ton of shovelware, but that's about it. Though, I will confess, it's been a while since I've been into the Nintendo eShop. I use a website called Deku Deals to actually go shopping or to look at games that's available on the Switch. Because there's way too much shovelware in the Switch eShop. Like, way too much. Navigation's so ass? Yeah, yeah. That's another thing too, navigation's so bad. So that's why I use Deku Deal. To just shop through Nintendo games, be like, oh, this one's on sale, okay, I'll grab it. And just buy it through them. Cause yeah, it's so bad. No, I will confess, I really do like my Switch, honestly. I used it a lot throughout the years. Though there will be some spouts where it just hangs out in its dock or whatever, never to haven't been used in a while. But when there's a game that I'm interested in and it just happens to be on the Switch, I'll get it. And I'll play with it. Now, that thing will be used a lot. I just kind of hope the Switch 2 has actually pretty good specs to it. Because like I said, if it's exactly the same as the Switch OLED, I don't see the point of getting the Switch 2. Especially since I think... please correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure they confirmed that there's going to be backwards compatibility between the Switch 2 and the Switch. Because if that's the case, then... Sure, there will be like Switch 2 exclusive games, but depending on what they are, I don't really see the rush of getting it. Watch the Legends Arceus game is or the new Pokemon Legends game is for the Switch 2. I will laugh so much. Though it does look pretty decent. For what little quote unquote gameplay we saw. It did look pretty okay. I'm like, I wasn't too mad about it, actually. Pokemon Zaza? Pretty much. Just Pokemon Zaza. I will admit, though, I find it hilarious that the starters that you pick on the new, of this Pokemon Legends, Pokemon Zaza, I'm gonna call it Pokemon Zaza, on Legends Zaza, is basically the Johto region, but now to pick, because they already used Cyndaquil for Legends Arceus. I find it so funny, it's like, wow, you guys just literally replaced Cyndaquil with Pig, and you just had the Johto region starters say hello. Huh. They couldn't at least replace Totodile with another one, or Chikorita with another one. Cyndaquil has been isekai'd? True. True. Especially with that Typhlosion lore. Oh my god. Typhlosion too busy. Oh no. Oh no, please wait. But I will get the Legends I will get the Legends game because it's true. The spin-off titles are the only thing that's enjoyable. And I'm gonna pick my boy Totodile. He was my first starter Pokemon and he is honestly still my favorite. I know everybody likes Cyndaquil, I know. And I can't blame you, Cyndaquil's pretty fucking cool too, because I picked Totodile, I never really saw a Cyndaquil. I always saw Meganium. I never liked Meganium. But the brief moments when I did see Cyndaquil, I'm like, man, Typhlosion looks cool. You know what I mean? Like, I always thought that, like, man, Typhlosion looks cool, but I cannot help but to love my Totodile. He's such a happy little guy, especially in the anime when he was just dancing around. So cute. So cute. Crystal was your first game and Totodile was your starter. Those Cyndaquil is your favorite now? That's understandable. Crystal was also my first game. But when I play the Kanto region, let's see, when I played Fire Red and Leaf Green, and the Let's Go series, you know, all of the Kanto remakes essentially. I'll be honest with you, I don't have a favorite from the Kanto region. I like Charmander, but I kind of got tired of Charizard, if that makes sense, because it's everywhere. I like Bulbasaur, he's a cute little guy, and I like Venusaur because it's actually pretty useful to use for capturing Pokemon in the games. I've never used them, I never used them in the, what do you call them, in like in the Battle Tower or anything. Not the Battle Tower, but like the rank system, the VGS, VGC even. And Blastoise is cool. So I don't know, I don't have a favorite in the Kanto. Gen 2 is part of your heart because of the remakes. Your first game was a Gen 2 remakes. The Gen 2 remakes, in my opinion, were the best remakes. Hot take. They're the best remakes out of all the Pokemon games. I know Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, or is it Omega Sapphire Omega whatever? Oras? I know they're a very popular remake series, or I know they're very popular. I don't know, man. Gen 2 remakes, I really like them. 100% biased, though. Guaranteed, because I love the Johto region. Is phased by a wide margin? Was it? Because I've always heard that people like, Oras. I'm gonna keep calling it that because I fuck it up. Yeah, because I always thought that the Hoenn remakes were more popular. Because everybody like, because there's a lot of people who like the Hoenn region. So that's why I assumed that liking the Gen... And I've met a few people who actually do not like the Gen 2 region in general. So they weren't really a fan of the, of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Which made me... You made me sad, but... I can see it though, because one person that I know who doesn't like the Johto region was, he simply said because Gen 2 was easy. The highest level the champion got up to was like level 50, maybe 55. And I told him, well, what about Red? He doesn't count Red. Because because technically speaking, Red is an optional boss, so he doesn't count Red. I'm just like, well, that's... Whoa. But yeah, I just found it weird how we basically got the Johto starters, but with Tepig. Hey, Buccaneer! Hey, Bucky! Use your Origin. Or Burst. Do something. I'm busy placing my stuff. Yeah. No, wait, yeah! Let's go! Ah, that makes me happy. Thank you! That level 88 Pikachu? That level 88 Pikachu, man. Had a nice post-game and many event-triggered side plots. That's why I liked it too, because even after you defeat the game, there was so much other stuff to do afterward. Like, I really enjoyed Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I am so sad my Pokewalker ran out of battery though. I don't even know what Pokemon was in there, but they're dead now. Oh, they're super dead. Oh, they're absolutely dead. Oopsie poopsie. What's the worst starter in my opinion? Ugly or trash? Huh, I genuinely actually have to think about this. Because there were a few starters that I really didn't like. Okay. This is just me. This is just personal preference. It has nothing to do with their stats or anything. But I don't like Chimchar and Grookey. Because I don't like monkeys. I don't like monkeys. And any monkey-based Pokemon, I'm just not a huge fan of. I never thought of monkeys as cute. In fact, they're scary as heck. I don't have a fear of monkeys, I'm just very wary of them. So yeah. For a starter, if the starter is trash, like actually like not useful in battle, even if you go to like VGC or anything, honestly, Meganium. But that's like to no one's surprise. Whatever Meganium can do, Venusaur can do better. And it's a dual type. Or just like use Survivor. Not Survivor, sorry. Sceptile. Sceptile. Why did I call it Sceptile? I always call it Sceptile. I don't know how to read. You got to meet Steven Stone and Oak when you get 1/3 of the starters after Red. Well, that's true. I did remember that though. And it was possible for you to get the other starters too. You just had to, you know your way around stuff. Sorry, but you don't like Chespin? Poor Chespin. But I can see it. Only because, like, Chestnut... I'll be honest with you, Chestnut looks kind of silly. I'll be honest with you, Chestnut looks kind of silly. He's very round, which I get it, but I don't know, man. Though, to be fair, though, that generation's kind of weird, because in my opinion... Like, Greninja's obviously the more popular one. What was the fire starter? No, it's not Braxton. Delphox? Yeah, Delphox was like... Alright. I'm not a huge fan of Delphox. I know a lot of people who are a huge fan of Delphox. Let's just put it that way. But yeah. Oh no. That came after the Penguin in Gen 5? Oh, Piplup. Oh, you didn't like Piplup? Aw, poor Piplup. I'm gonna be honest with you, I liked Empoleon because it's a water steel type. The problem is the generation it was in. Oh, Prinplup. Oh, the generation after? Froakie? Unless you're... Yeah, Froakie... Before Hold on, I'm really bad at remembering the starters. Oh, there you go, Oshawott. Thank you. I always... Oh my god, I always forget about Diamond and Pearl. I always forget about the Diamond and Pearl. Because Diamond and Pearl, it had Oshawott... Because it had Oshawott... to Pig... And what was the grass? That was... No, that wasn't Chespin, was it? What was the grass? Black and white... Oh, was it black and white? I'm sorry. See? When you get to my age, you always forget what the fuck generations are. Like, holy... Snivy. No, I actually did like Snivy. Yeah, it's garbage. Oh, poor Oshawott. You know what, I'll be honest with you? I picked Oshawott because one of my friends, he goes by Gottwald. He goes by Gottwald, and for some reason, when I read Oshawott, I thought of Gottwald. And when I picked him as a, and when I picked, so I picked Oshawott as a starter and named him Gottwald. My friend, like, he really enjoyed the fact. I'm like, oh my, he was like, oh my god, I'm a Pokemon now. Like, he was actually really, really chill about it. The final evolution looked like a Digimon. Oh, with Samurott? The one thing I kind of wish Samurott was... Okay. I like the concept of Oshawott and Samurott and the Metal Evolution that I never remember the name of. I like their concept, but I think for once, them being bipedal would have worked out better than them being quadruped. You know what I mean? Like, they made some Pokemon who should have been quadruped bipedal and then vice versa. In my opinion, Samurott would have done so much better look-wise. I'm not talking about stat-wise. Look-wise, it would have been so much better if it was bipedal. Because he's supposed to be a samurai. And they made him not look like one, really. So I'm like, huh. Interesting choice. He even started off bipedal? That's the thing, though. Like, he started off bipedal. And then he just decided to, like, slouch so much that he turned into a quadruped. I'm just like, but aren't you supposed to be, like, a samurai-ass looking Pokemon? Why? Why? So it's very interesting. Oh! Hot take. Primarina. I don't like how that Pokemon looks like. I don't like it. Primarina and Quackleval are the two starters I just don't like the look of in general. As well as the monkeys. I'm not a huge fan of the monkeys, so there goes Infernape and Rillaboom, Primarina, and Quackleval. I just don't like how they look like. I agree with the duck. What do you think about the theory that Gyarados was the evolution of Dragonair and Dragonite was the Magikarp evolution, but the devs messed up? I actually never heard about that before. Legitimately. I kind of like that theory because I can see where they're coming from. I don't know why I teleported manually. Whoops. But yeah, I never heard of it, but I can see it. Considering the whiskers on Dragonite is on... But the problem is Gyarados looks like he belongs in the Magikarp line. That's the thing, though. It actually still matches with the aesthetic of Magikarp. But I won't be surprised if it was something similar to that, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I won't be surprised. I still like the theory that Cubone is actually Kangaskhan's, like, child, but the Kangaskhan died. So it turns into their own Pokemon. And into their own line. I still like that theory because it just matches so well. A theory no Tolwaro for Gyarados? You see, that's why I'm just like, I can see where they're coming from, but the problem is Gyarados has so much similarities to Magikarp Because they still have the whiskers, they still have the spiky fin things on the back, and their mouth is permanently open. That it just looks like it really does belong to Magikarp, you know what I mean? Whereas Dragonite, the Dragonite line, they at least still hold similarity to each other, they just drastically change color once they turn into Dragonite. I do kind of wish that Dragonite stayed blue, but him being my second favorite Pokemon of all time, I'm not complaining. I still love him. I still love him to bits. But yeah, no, my favorite Pokemon theory, when it comes to Pokemon, I'm not the theory of Ash has been in a coma this whole time and he just imagined the whole thing. No. Cubone being originally was Kangaskhan's kid. For me, that's I like that theory. That Cubone is technically a Kangaskhan baby who lost the mum and wears the skull, but then it turns into its own evolutionary line because it still wears, because now the skull melds into its head, becoming a Marowak. You love your Cubchoo? Oh, Cubchoos are so cute. The only complaint about Cubchoo, this is a small complaint. I love everything about Cubchoo except for the snot that's coming out of its nose. It's like ugh. But it turns into a freaking badass bear, so I'm like, whatever, I can deal with it. But I'm a basic bitch, though. A lot of my favorite Pokemon are just basically dragon types. Because I love Dragapult, that thing looks cool. Haxorus is amazing. Garchomp, beautiful. Salamence, perfect. Roaring Moon, which is basically Salamence, exquisite. I adore Gallade, though. Gallade is like my non-dragon favorite. Dragon type favorites. Like, I love Gallade. Much more than Gardevoir. Aegislash, or how I lovingly call him, Eggy. My Aegislash, I love him. Aegislash is so cool, man. I love my Eggy. Iron Valiant's where is that? Hell yeah, Soluna! I'm gonna be honest with you, though. Iron Valiant is taking over Gallade. Because I just really like the robotic, like, aesthetic of the future Pokemon, or the future Paradoxal Pokemon, and Iron Valiant is just sublime. It just looks cool. Oh man, Metagross? I love Metagross. I call it Metagross, even though I'm pretty sure in the anime they pronounce it as Metagross. But I'll keep calling it Gross because it just sounds cooler. He's also one of my... I actually, you know, now that I think about it, I think I like Steel types too. Because Skarmory is kind of cool. Skarmory is weak, but I like Skarmory. And I have a special place in my heart for Steelix. And Magnezone's kind of cool. Though, to be fair, Braxcalibur, the newest dragon type, it's like the only one I didn't like. Okay, it's one of the only ones I didn't like, because I also didn't like Duraludon. Because Braxcalibur, even though Braxcalibur is literally just a Godzilla reference, he really is. He's just a Godzilla reference. I don't know why I don't like it. And I adore Godzilla, but I just don't like Braxcalibur. I'm a phony! And I don't like Duraludon because... Okay, hear me out. I know Duraludon's supposed to look like a tower, especially when he, Gigantamax. But the way Duraludon's mouth opens, it reminds me of a lighter. Like, you know those lighters that you have to flick open and then you have to press the button on the back to light it up? That's how Duraludon looks like to me. I'm completely wrong, but that's just how it looks like to me. Magneton over Magnezone? Oh, you don't like the Magnezone? But he's a silly looking UFO guy with like a singular eye. Aww. Actually, I can see how it looks kind of goofy, to be fair. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I can see how it looks kind of goofy. Magneton is the OG, but still. You love steel types? Steel types are cool. Tinkaton, though. I don't know, I just like Tinkaton. I used her a lot in my run in Sword and Shield. Scarlet and Violet? Sorry, I had to remember, wait, which game? In Scarlet and Violet, and was it Scarlet and Violet where she was in? I think so. Sorry, it's been a while since I played it, but either way, I liked Tinkaton. She's so goofy looking, and I adore it so much. And the fact that the fact that when she evolves, she doesn't technically grow taller or bigger. It's just the hammer got bigger. Is like the best part. Like that, like that's the perfect thing. Like the hammer just got bigger. The Pokemon side, the actual Pokemon didn't even change shape. I feel like I need to open a door. It's kind of... This room is getting warm. Ah. Or at least open a window. But my neighbors can hear me yap about stuff. Oh no. Well, who cares? I'll open the window in like 20 minutes. When it's food break time. I'll be honest with you, there's a lot of the newest Pokemon I don't remember the names of anymore. I should go back and play Scarlet and Violet. I genuinely did have fun with the game. I genuinely did. I was pretty simple in enjoying it. I understand why a lot of people were disappointed in Scarlet and Violet, because they're like, it's too easy. Or, this is not at all how I expected it to be. I'm just sitting here like, I get it, I honestly do, but y'all really need to change, like, fix up your expectations just a little bit. I mean, I don't know, man. For me, Scarlet and Violet scratched that Pokemon itch. My only complaint about Scarlet and Violet is how you breed the Pokemon. Okay, that was my main complaint, is how you breed the Pokemon. I don't like picnic. I really don't. I kind of want to just throw them into an old-fashioned daycare so that way I can just collect the eggs. You know how you could just stockpile the eggs and just like do that? I know you can do that with the picnic, but you can already start working on hatching the eggs while they keep coming in. Whereas with the picnic system, I know you can just wait until enough eggs are made, then you can start going off, but I feel like, I don't know, maybe I did it wrong. Because yeah, I just remember just kind of like sitting there waiting for the eggs to fill up, and you have to check on the basket every once in a while. And then just rinse and repeat, but I still much prefer just having the Pokemon still do their thing. As I'm hatching, there's still more so the cycle continues. So you don't have to abruptly stop cycling. Wait until you get more, and then keep going. Power World was big in your country? In America? Hell yeah. Even though there's some fucking nerds who really were against Power World for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, no, like, Power World was pretty big. I enjoy Power World personally. I just hate the scummy thing that Nintendo's doing to them, though, that's for sure. After Gen 6, you don't know most of the Pokemons? Yeah, I'm kind of like that, but after Gen 3. Like, I'm aware of their I'm aware of the Pokemon and I can name some of them, but I haven't really memorized the regional names, nor, like, the numbers at that point. Because, I'll be honest with you, there have been, like, several times where I took, like, a long break from Pokemon. So I just haven't memorized, like, the names or anything. You're good with Gen 2? 1, 2, 3, 6, 9? Nice. You're good with the breeding system too? Yeah, like... That was the only thing I just didn't like. It's just like... I just want the Pokemon to continue to breed, so that way... I don't really have to... Like, the only time I have to stop is just to pick up the eggs and then keep running around in a circle, not set up a picnic, wait until there's enough eggs, and then keep going. Like, for me, that's just a huge break in whatever flow you had.
Warning. An ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
But that's just a me complaint, I suppose. But oh well, I still enjoyed Scarlet and Violet though. That's for sure. I'm still very happy though that my boy Phalanx was still in the game. I like Phalanx and Mouse House. I know the Pokemon's name's Mousehold now. But come on, man, Mouse House is so much. It's so much better to say. My Mouse House. You know, I still actually haven't played the DLC for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet either. Oopsies. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. FPS and raid battle makes it hard for me to get back. Nah, I could see that. Hey, Jared. Oh, thanks. You like the thumbnail? Thank you. Appreciate it. When they do an evolution or pre-evolution of an existing Pokemon like Crobat, Madbee, Elekid, how they never saw this creature before, the animation said something about this. I always find it hilarious how technically lore-wise, Professor Elm discovered that Pokemon can have sex. He's the professor of Pokemon breeding. I'm just like, how did Oak not realize that when a boy Pokemon and a girl Pokemon really like each other, a baby will come out? Like, do they think that just Pokemon just spawned out of nowhere? Or one Pokemon and a Ditto. I mean, there's always a... I feel bad for our Dittos. If you're super into breeding either perfect IVs or shinies or both, damn, that Ditto be busy. I'm just saying. Ditto with an Everstone from another region? Did you know I didn't know about if the Ditto... Oh, I think it was a Destiny Knot too. Like, if he happened to get a Ditto with, like, perfect IVs, I think it was perfect IVs. You equip it with a Destiny Knot, and he has a higher chance of passing down its IVs. Everstone, what was it? Was that the ability? Or the hidden or the ability? Or hidden ability. It was something like that. Nature? That's the one. No, there was no way to pass down a Ditto ability. It was from the parent. But I think but it was from the actual Pokemon. But I think there was a way to give them that, or pass down the ability by giving them an item, but I don't remember. I just didn't know there was such thing until I literally looked it up and I was like, oh my god, there's a science to this. You want to get the eggs and use Flame Body to hatch the egg? My Talon Flame? And then my my Colossus? And other another Pokemon that can have Flame Body? They were always my best friend. Always. And you know what else was my best friend? Using a rubber band to hold down the control, like the joysticks together, and just kind of like walking away. That was also my best friend. I'm surprised I haven't even actually bought a turbo controller to speed up the breeding process, but I guess I was just too much of a stubborn idiot to just use a rubber band and then mash A. Colossal, yeah! That big boy with Flame Body. And then I had a Talon Flame, I know that for sure, but I forgot what was the other fire type. But don't worry about it, because there's always one with Flame Body and you're like, you're in this party with eggs. And you'll never leave. I mean, I knew somebody who was breeding Farfetch'd for a shiny and a perfect IV Farfetch'd because he adored Surfetch'd. You know how hard it is to see if a Farfetch'd is shiny? If it weren't for the fucking sparkles, I would have never known how many shinies he actually bred. And at least there was little icons, but I'm like, there's like no difference. There was like no difference. At least shiny Surfetch'd actually had a difference. But Farfetch'd, nah, that thing was like near impossible to even tell. Same thing with like shiny Garchomp. I hate the shinies where they were just either slightly darker or slightly lighter. But there's no, but other than that, that's it. There's like no real difference. It's just like, why? Why? Remember Regis? Shiny? Oh my god. I'll be honest with you, I didn't even know it had a shiny until there was like a shiny Pokemon. Like, I prefer the alien color of Espeon than a subtle color change in general. I'm lagging because I am looking up the shiny of Regis. That's right, there's no fucking difference. It's like a darker blue. Yeah. Actually, Regieleki also has a bad shiny too. You know what? I should have done this. Nope, it disappeared. Okay, never mind. I think the one Pokemon I never bothered shiny hunting was actually Dragonite. So I'll be honest with you, I don't like Dragonite's shiny. It's just a very ugly green. Like, if it was, like, alien green like Espeon, I wouldn't mind. But it's a very ugly, like, dark green. I'm just like, ah. Man, old Pokemon shinies are ridiculous because of the Game Boy limitations. I mean, I complain about Game Boy limitations, but then the newer quote-unquote newer Pokemon, they're not new. But anything beyond, like, the Game Boy Color days, their shinies are just as bad. Again, look at Garchomp. It's not a good one. Oh no. When the changes to their shiny are so bad. We love Mousehold Goldangos, Ceruledge, and Armarouge shinies. The latter two, considering that I think it was only the eye colors, right? Like the eye flames, those were the only thing that changed in the shinies, right? It was so bad. Yeah, they had so much potential. They really did. They really did. And it's like, why? Why did you guys fuck it up? You know what? Semi-hot take. It's not even a hot take. It's probably lukewarm at best. I'm not a huge fan of Iron Valiant shiny. I do appreciate it how that it's different. But I don't know. Like, a lot of the shinies for the future Pokemon, they just have, like, a silver sheen on it, I swear to God. And I'm just like, I get where you're coming from, but, like, I don't know. Is nice, though? Yeah. Iron Thorns actually does look pretty good, though. But yeah, like, I definitely expected Iron Valiant's shiny to be a lot better, but when I saw it, I was just like, just meh. I still caught it, but I didn't do anything with it afterwards. Yeah, exactly. Like, they literally just, like, sanded them down, polished the raw metal, and said, now you're actually, like, they're literally shiny. That's that's the difference in the future Pokemon. They just become literally shiny. It's just like, I get it, but that's it? That's okay. But, in my opinion, still, you cannot convince me otherwise. The worst shiny out of all the Pokemon, and this is a hot take, is Garchomp. I understand, like, Mousehold, Goldango, Ceruledge, Armarouge, all of those, like, when there's, like, a very slight change. But Garchomp literally doesn't change. Like, it literally doesn't change. And the issue I have with it is that there's so much potential for a good shiny Garchomp. That's the problem. To be fair, you can argue about the other ones, but the fact that it's like, it's barely even a hue change. It's like ridiculous. Gotta get that under control up there. Yeah. They changed the Mega? Yeah, but I kind of don't want to count the Mega Evolution because it's a temporary form change, though. Also, to be fair, though, the form, like, Mega Garchomp's form is kind of silly because they gave him a chin. Bro got a chin. Wait, hold on. Wait. Is there gonna be a regional... Is there gonna be a regional differences for the new Pokemon Legends game? There's no regional difference for the Chikorita and the Totodile and the Tepig, huh? They're just still gonna be their basic bitch forms, right? Because usually by now they would have announced if there's a regional form. Because this is technically quote-unquote modern Pokemon and it's not like in Legends Arceus where it's in the past. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm gonna be kinda sad. Because I'm like, come on, man. They gave Charizard an exclusive form every fucking game. But my boy Totodile just be like, nah, you stay for alligator? Man, fan games give the Johto Pokemon more love. I think I still have one more, right? Oh no. I guess I can be done. You know what? Yeah, let me be done. I've been grinding this whole time. I'll take a quick break. Woo! There you go. Let me just take a quick break there. Oh boy. You heard something about that in Pokemon Present? I didn't hear anything like that, and I watched the Pokemon Present. I mean, it's like whatever, man. It's still silly, though, to be fair. Alright, let's see. Man, I'm gone for like 1 week and everything decides to like oddly break. Is that really what's happening? Why you do that? Why you so silly? Eh, whatever. No skin off my bones and whatnot. It didn't show anything, but are you sure they said something? If there's no regional, like, if they don't do anything special to Totodile and Chikorita, I'm gonna be, legitimately, like I said, I'm just gonna be kind of sad, because I'm like, what the heck? They really do be favoring, like, some Pokemon over the others. I get that, like, Totodile and Chikorita, apparently. I don't know if this is true or not, so don't quote me on this. I'm pretty sure Chikorita and Totodile wasn't, like, they're not popular. They're not popular Pokemon. They, like, Cyndaquil always wins the popularity contest when it comes to Gen 2 starters, which, Okay, you know what? Fair enough. It's Cyndaquil. I am not surprised. But like, really? They're not gonna give any love to at least the next two? Like, there's a reason why they're not popular if you're not gonna, give them anything. Something. Eh.
Hydration is
Oh,
important.
Thank you for the head pat.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate check.
Shrimp mode.
Alright, let's see. Copy. Alright. So what I'm gonna do next, I'm gonna go ahead and BRB. It is time for a food break real quick. So I'll be right back. And then, do whatever the fuck. So I'll be right back. Let's see if this works. Nope. Okay. Well, again, I've been gone for a week and things already broke. I don't know how that happened, but whatever. Anyway, BRB, guys. BRB.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Hey, I'm back. For those who have ads, Lamau, haha, get added, nerd. Y'all know what time it is. It's time for me to look at what degenerate food videos I can watch today. Because I'm totally not gonna just put on food videos. I'm totally just gonna, I don't know. Think of something else indeed. Totally. Food time? Hell yeah, it's food time. Let's pause the music. Oh, there you go. $240 fine dining in a Japanese train. Hell yeah. Man, I've been to like exactly one fine dining experience. I felt so outclassed. Oh, I felt like I was so not supposed to be there. I am too middle class for that shit.
Please stand behind the yellow warning box.
Welcome back from the ads. Welcome to food videos. Let's go. And today's food that I'm eating is a grilled cheese. A grilled cheese sandwich. I like already finished half of it by the time I went upstairs. I really like grilled cheese sandwiches. Nothing too special though. The grilled cheese sandwich is just literally made out of like the Kraft singles and like mild sharp cheddar cheese, and that's about it. Did I just say mild sharp cheddar? Mild cheddar cheese, there you go. You can't beat Kraft for grilled cheese? That's the thing though. Kraft is just so good for grilled cheese. No need for the bougie stuff? I agree. I 100% agree. As a simple person with simply needs, Kraft singles is good enough for a grilled cheese. So fancy.
ちらのお席でございます。
Oh, so you literally just eat in the train. You don't. Well, of course it's moving, but you don't stay in it or anything. I guess you know that's what trains do, right? They just take you to A to B. I agree, puppers. Huh. I don't know why I'm impressed that the onboard instructions and everything was in English, but the actual like ordering of stuff is in Japanese. I guess if you want to order souvenirs or something.
Welcome, drink. Sparkling wine. Are you drink?
Complimentary for the dinner. Sparkling wine. Ooh. Even though I read the brand as Brut, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Brut, but Brut sounds so much funnier.
練馬産のカブを使用いたしましたグラタンでございます。どうぞお食べください。タコスラフです。
Topped with cheese and bacon. Man, cheese is good. If any of you can't eat cheese because of reasons, I feel bad. Cheese are good. Cheese is good. Cheese good. Cheese. Bro ordered orange juice. You know, if you combine the wine with the orange juice, that would be a very good mimosa. I'm just saying. They never said that you can't combine the two. I don't know about y'all, but I like mimosas. Is that a little pie? Is that a little pie? Oh. By spraying water on the trees and hills, so it's not even natural? Cheating. Okay, that looks good. I don't care who you are. I like little pies and croquettes. The problem is, unfortunately, croquettes are always so oily because they are fried. Oh, what a pain. So fancy. Topped with I never had caviar before. I am, like I said, I'm too middle class to ever afford caviar, let alone have it. I like to think that caviar just tastes like salmon fish roe, but saltier, if that makes sense. A 2-hour train ride with dinner? Oh my god. Oh, okay, so you don't have to eat right away. You can actually wander around the train, and then as soon as you sit, you have the dinner. Crab. Oh, it's real crab, too. Ooh. What is this? Is that bacon? What is this? I hope he explains it eventually. He's not explaining it. It's making me sad. What is this? Oh, there you go. Oh, it's a shell chip. Man, that actually does look good. Oh man, here I just had a grilled cheese and I'm seeing people eating crab and little pastries. Ugh, and he ordered the grape juice. So do they cook the food on the train? Oh. No, that's just a prep station. Oh, yeah, they do. Oh, there are ways to cook. I don't know, honestly, I'm gonna feel bad, like, roaming around the train. Cause, like... Oh my god, there's violinists? Really? That's so fancy. That's too fancy. But yeah, I'll feel bad, cause, like, clearly the workers they have their own routine. They can do whatever. And they have to, like... move out of the way because you're in the way. What is this? Oh, it's just a viewing car? It's so empty. I expected chairs at least. Full bathroom. Wait, is it me or does that bathroom look actually big? Eh. You can see that there's mushrooms. Yes, I like mushrooms. Honestly, mushrooms, you can't go wrong with shrooms. Also, hold on. Though I can't say I'm familiar with Taiwanese cuisine though. I feel like you need to put more soup, homie. There you go. Put more soup. I would have put it on a lot. I'm barbaric. I would have poured like half of the fucking soup onto the plate. But I am uncivilized, so that makes sense. Bless you. That was a strong sneeze in the background. Marshmallow! You know what's the one thing I'm super happy over the fact that Easter's coming in? Peeps. I like peeps. The little marshmallow treats covered in sugar. Peep. I'm so happy that they're coming out. I'm gonna wait until obviously they're on sale. They're not even that expensive, but I'm cheap. And just consume peeps. Oh, somebody was out of tune. They're playing a Beatles song. They're playing Hey Jude. That's funny. I don't know, one of y'all was out of tune for a little bit. Look at the marshmallow. Oh, it's stuffed. Pandan coconut milk? Ooh. Wait a minute, this dessert looks good. That's a rough ice cream, innit? Yup. So would you guys go on a train and just have a full course meal, fine dining experience for about 2.5 hours? $240 for 2 people is actually, in my opinion, not that bad. I know that sounds surprising from somebody who wants to get peeps on sale when they're already, like, cheap. But, not bad. For $240 for this kind of experience, all, like, basically everything is included unless you want alcohol. It's not bad. It's a pleasure to meet you. Did you enjoy your meal? Have a great time in Japan. Oh, that's so cute. It's even handwritten. Oh, God, that's adorable. Oh, they put coffee in the goodie bag? Well, I can't have that. GG. The tea towel. It's cute. A coaster. What the fancy coaster? Ooh. Ooh. I'll be taking that rubber coaster too. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Twain. So fancy. Too fancy. I'll still do it. Just for a simple experience, I'll do it. You know, it won't hurt. Alright, guys. You know what this means. This is a 40-minute compilation video? Nah, I ain't watching this for 40 minutes. Nah. Wait. No. That's enough. No more food videos. I even forgot to put the food break sign up. Oh my god, I was gone for a week and I literally forget how to stream. Imagine falling off that bad. Imagine falling off that bad. Ooh, that's rough. Let's finish doing my dailies before I forget anything else. What is this? Look at these channels being so full. I just want to do my dailies. Oh man, they look cool. Oh, they're a battle mage too. Nice.
Let's do this.
Man, look at them actually having like double lines with Metso and item drop rate. Meanwhile, I just struggle to find even one. I don't remember using my echo. Oh, you know, I ain't gonna complain. I'm just surprised. I'm so glad that they changed the cooldown for Echo, rather than being like what, a 2-hour cooldown to now a 5-minute one. How absolutely nice of them. Considering you had to rely on what, those who are just willing to use it, or anybody with a cooldown skip. Or reset, I should say. Not even skip, just a reset. Okay, let me get rid of this odium here, because I don't need odium anymore. You know, it feels kind of good to actually slowly get rid of dailies. It's actually pretty nice. I'm not mad about that, actually. Okay, how far off am I am to level this up? I need... Oh. Actually? I'm not that far off. Cool. Guess let's see. What was it again? 155? 180? I'm actually... 25? I'm 25 off? Oh, wait a minute. I think I can get one more level if I do, if we do a high mountain. I'll do that later. Oh, I already did the check-in? Oh. Okay, cool. And the burnings! They're gonna be catching up soon anyways, so cool. Alright, nerds. Alright, my fellow nerds. I think it's time for me to go ahead and end the stream. I actually grinded a lot today. I am impressed and ashamed at the same time. More impressed than anything, I will be honest with you. I missed you? Aww, thank you. You know what? I genuinely did miss you guys too. My stories! Don't worry, more stories will come. Whether you like it or not. There will be more stories. And believe me, they're stories. I think you want to add you as a friend one day? When? One day, friends. That would be cool. Alright. So until then, I will also give you guys a bit of an update when it comes to, what you call it? I can't think of it. Monster Hunter as well. I'll try to tweak with it a little bit to see if I can actually get things to work. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure. Y'all will be probably watching my stream in 30 FPS, which is maddening, but hey, at least it's something. Alright, nerds, we're gonna go ahead and be rating the Peanut! He is doing a partner push, so I'm trying my best to get him there, because you just... It's gonna be rough, but hey. But I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for putting up with me not streaming yesterday, but I am back. And next week will be a full-on stream, but tomorrow, still more MapleStory. I'm still grinding. I'll never stop. Yeah. Take care, nerds.